Let us say together, session will start. DJ.
Even the government agrees.
Yes, let's sit down. We're going to start. Let's sit down. We start our program. Let's sit down. We start our program. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The vibe is low, but this is your day. You have to be excited, you have to be happy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. That's more like it. We're going to start our handover ceremony. And handover ceremony, I'm going to be the MC. My name is Chikaka. I'm going to be the MC of this ceremony. And we're going to go together step by step. We celebrate this day as we are saying goodbye to those who have worked with us, who have worked with the school, sacrificed everything, and also welcoming those who are coming to take on the new responsibilities and new challenges. So, without wasting time, we're going to follow our program. And at this moment, let me invite Stephen Ronald and Atijuka Richard. They're the ones who are going to lead us in the anthems, and they're also going to lead us. And for that reason, I'm going to request you, ladies and gentlemen, to stand up, to respect the anthems and also respect the prayer. All of us, stand up.
Thank you. Project has been already established. Good morning, all of you. So we are going to sing the anthem. Oyukana megola holding, we lay our future in thy hands. United, free for liberty, together we'll always stand. uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. Upendane teyoyona lile kwangada yamanyi wanyoe kwanganya leo kweto lolensizona twesimenyo olwabuganda yafe ekitiibwa kya buganda kyava danaffe tukikumenga. Kitebi Secondary School in search of knowledge. May the Lord bless us, oh Lord, we pray, and the works we do should confirm that we ambassadors for race. Say the school in which we live, and thus we pray, we say stories, and the efforts we push should confirm that we ambassadors of knowledge. We are good students with good administration. We thank our teachers for teaching us smartness, honest, and eminent school, inspiring learners to achieve. Say the school in which we live, and thus we pray, we say glory, and the efforts we push should confirm that we ambassadors of knowledge. Let's stand ourselves for a prayer. Beloved Father, King of Kings, Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Nissi, El Jehovah Shammah. Father, we are here in this place for handover ceremony, King of Kings. As we are welcoming our new leaders, Father, we know that the Bible says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Father, we know that they can't finish their race, they can't accomplish their race without your help. And that's why, Father, we time for this matter, that may you give them your spirit to lead them in their leadership, Father. For it does not need only power, only might, but also the Spirit of God. Father, we pray that bless those that have been able to serve the school in their own capacities. Continue to bless them. Bless even those that are coming. Lead them by your Spirit. Give them the strength to do whatever they are supposed to do. In the mighty name of Jesus, Father, we call upon your Spirit to take control, even in this meeting, Father. In the name of Jesus, Father, we are praying and we amen.
Yes. Amen. That has been a prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning. My name is Kitebi Secondary, and I'm going to be your MC for the day of today. This is our handover ceremony, and I request you, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight, enjoy, and also feel happy about it. So that's been our prayer and the anthems. And so far we've gone on mic. The anthems are over and the wedding prayer over. So we're going to have people presenting to us, talking to us, and guiding us one or another. And we're going to have speeches from different people. We're going to tell us what is going to happen and how we should endeavor with the new challenges during our administration.
It's fine.
Before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me ask the new incumbent prefects to please clap for the outgoing cabinet for the good work they have done, the serving integrity and passion for what has been happening. And at the same time, let me also request the outgoing cabinet to clap for this new force that is coming into power, and also pray for them that they are going to do very good. Now, at this same moment, we are going for the next step. DJ. You had something small to solve, but I think you're now done. As the program says, we're going on the next step, and the next person who is going to come and present is someone who is very knowledgeable, experienced, and knows what he's supposed to do and he's supposed to say when it comes to a function of this kind. And I hope, ladies and gentlemen, are going to listen to him and understand what he's saying, and also heed the advice he's going to give you. So, at this juncture, at this moment, let me take the honor and responsibility to invite the patron, prefectorial body, that is none other than Mr. Kelly Robert, to come and give his opening remarks. Sir, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Master of Ceremony. The senior administrators are around, colleagues, the outgoing ministers, the incoming ministers, the campaign managers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Yes, today we are here to conclude our roadmap that we started way back on 4th of this month. It's swearing in and handover, then thereafter induction of the leaders. Now, I want to thank members of the Electoral Commission with whom I've worked to make this a success, notably Madam Habiba and others. I want to thank members of the senior management team who have supported us in one way or the other, and indeed all the teachers who have been there working with us. I want to thank the outgoing ministers for the work they've been able to do over this last 1 year. We are pleased. The new ministers, we appreciate the bold decision you took to apply and go all the way till this moment. We congratulate you upon that success, because for some of you, you had stiff competition, but you emerged the best. So I want to thank you for that. The program of the day has already been read by the MC of the day. We are a bit behind schedule. We're supposed to have started around 8:30 with the assembling here, with the registration and all that. But all the same, we'll go through. Now, to the new ministers, or the incoming ministers, as I've already said, I congratulate you. We congratulate you as a team. As Electoral Commission, we congratulate you. I want to say that now that you are here, soon to be sworn in, you've stepped out of the crowd. You're no longer a common person, if you allow me to use that phrase. You are now a leader. So ways of doing things, ways you've been conducting yourself should change right from here. So we expect you to be exemplary. We expect you to be responsible enough. We want you to work as a team. Seek guidance where you have challenges, where you're not very clear. Seek guidance from these seniors, from us, so that you do exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Don't go doing things that you're not very sure of. Many of you, maybe you were not very much known before. You were just a student, maybe in S5, S3, S1, S2. But now that you wear that uniform, I want to tell you, every student will be looking up to you. Prime Minister elect, Not many people knew you before. Now they're going to look at you as the prime minister of the school. They are going to look at you for guidance. So it's the more reason why I'm saying you need to be exemplary, because you're no longer in that crowd. You are now a leader. In absentia, I want to thank the team leader for facilitating this entire roadmap. For the first time, the ministers are swearing in whether they are wearing the uniform they are supposed to wear. That has not been the case. Don't take it for granted. It has not always been the case. These outgoing ministers got their uniform, I think, some weeks after swearing in. Those before them also got some weeks. So for you, you are privileged. You've gotten your uniforms up to the day before swearing. You are also going to get gifts. I mean the outgoing will get their gifts. That is still courtesy of the team leader. The outgoing are all going to get their certificates today. Courtesy of the team leader. So don't do the things of saying you wait. No, you get your certificates today. So for that, I want to thank the administration. They have done their part. So as you're coming into leadership of this very, very big school, mighty school, be responsible enough. Do the needful. When campaigning, you give people all sorts of promises. This is now the time to fulfill those promises, to do what you promised, not or what you pledged. But you're not going to do it alone. You're going to do it as a team with the guidance from the administration, from the patron, from the teachers, even the outgoing ministers. This calls for a lot of responsibility. And responsibility is something that you don't take lightly. In fact, I want to give you a quote here. The quote says, "We can dodge our responsibilities, but we cannot dodge the consequences of dodging our responsibilities." I repeat, we can dodge our responsibilities, but we cannot dodge the consequences of dodging our responsibilities. That's my favorite quote by some gentleman. It applies to all of us. So now that you are taking on this responsibility, everyone, there is what you are supposed to do to fulfill that responsibility. We may supervise you, may guide you, but somehow, somewhere, you may dodge this responsibility, may dodge accomplishing this responsibility. But soon after, something will catch up with you, and that consequence, you may not dodge it. This outgoing cabinet, I thank them for those who have been able to complete their regime, but you are aware the Prime Minister got issues, his deputy got issues, and so they are not able to hand over today with us. That's the consequence I'm talking about. In other words, I'm saying, let's be disciplined. As we take on the mantle of leadership of this mighty school, let's do what we are supposed to do. That's the responsibility. You may succeed in dodging that 1 or 2 days, but you not dodge it for good. And soon, the consequences will catch up with you, and those consequences, you won't be able to dodge them. It's not to threaten you, but just be sincere to you, so that you come into leadership when you are aware of what is expected of you. Now, to the outgoing cabinet, I've already appreciated you for the good work done. But I want to say that once a leader, please remain a leader. These people are new. They are just 1 or 2 terms new in the school. They have chosen those mantles they're taking on. But they may not know very well what exactly they are supposed to do. So continue to guide them. We shall all continue to guide them. Be there for them, because for you, you've been there. You've done it all. You've seen it all. The challenges, you know them. So can you help them turn those challenges into opportunities so that they too can be better leaders you've been, or even better? Now, today, the swearing in will take place here. We have Bibles this side, we have Qurans the other side. And then you have an oath that you take and sign. You read the oath. When you accept, then you sign. Then the lady in charge of careers and discipline will make a statement acknowledging your oath, and then also sign. And that officially confirms you as minister of this school. That's the gist. That's the gist of our meeting here. The swearing in, and thereafter handover. So I hope all the ministers supposed to hand over are here, and those that are supposed to receive the offices are also here. I hope the ministers handing over have actually got to hand over, because we furnished them with whatever they needed, the files and all that. So I hope you are ready to hand over. But as I said, don't hand over and go to relax. We don't want these new ministers to get into issues. We shall all continue to guide them. Afterwards, we shall have welfare taken care of, and hope the day will be colorful. We are being streamed live on YouTube. This information you can access later if you so wish. So with those remarks, I want to wish you the best of the day. I want to thank the outgoing ministers for that good work they've done. I want to thank you who are coming in, and pray that you're ready for the task ahead of you. I thank you.
Yes. That was Mr. Okelo, the patron of the Victoria body, with good words of advice and also of counsel. Personally, I've picked 2 things from his speech. 1, you can dodge the responsibilities, but you cannot dodge the consequences of dodging the responsibilities. And number 2, once a leader, always a leader. So act accordingly, and I hope really you've picked something from his speech, because it's been perfect. Now, at the same time, let me also invite one of the top officials in the room, Madam Head of Carriers, and also Head of Discipline, to come and give her opening remarks, and also give you word of advice and counsel. We'd like to say it, Madam Abiba, please, you're welcome to come and talk with these new leaders of this generation. Let us clap for Madam Abiba. She's coming.
Thank you, MC. The top administrators around, the patron in charge of the ministers, the outgoing, incoming ministers, and other colleagues of ours, good morning. First of all, I would like to thank to thank the head teacher in his absentia for the support, for the guidance he always gives us. He has given for the success of this function. Because I'm seeing everyone is smart here, and that is the effort of the head teacher. I would like to thank the administrators, the staff, for the teamwork, for the support given always to our ministers. Please, thank you so much. We do appreciate. And I would like to thank the outgoing ministers. Thank you for the work. Those who have been working with us, those who have been active throughout your regime, thank you so much for the work. We have appreciated, and we always do appreciate. And I congratulate the new ministers, the incoming ministers, for going through, for the courage, because it takes courage really to stand and come up to say that you want to be a minister. It takes courage. Thank you for the courage. Thank you for the confidence. Thank you for coming to work with us. And I do congratulate you upon that success, because now you have added on your CV. It is not the way you have been previously. And we pray to God that you remain in power, you work well. We want to, the way we have started today, we want to end with you. The way these people are sitting here. We are praying for you. The campaigning managers, those people who supported these people, who are always with the ministers, thank you so much for the team, for the love, for the care, and all the support you gave our ministers. Thank you. And at this time, I would like to tell the new ministers, as you come into power, try to copy from the outgoing ministers. At least you copy something from these people. Not all of them, but there are some people really who have worked. And I would like to tell you that, to request you or to advise you to copy from them. Be like them. Get the good in them. Do not copy the bad in them. As human beings, I do understand no one is perfect, but copy the good in them. And always, we want you to be a working. Be a team. Do not be the kind of people who want to make everyone happy, who want to impress everyone. Once you accept to be a leader, accept to have more enemies than friends. More enemies than friends. Be ready for that. But if you are still a kind of person who wants to impress everyone, you are not going to be a good leader. I tell you. And do what is right. Not to do what you want people to see. There are those people, once they become leaders, when they see, let's say, Mr. Okello there, they come, they stand near him, they start shouting, calling people, pick this, clean here, do this, because he's around. When he leaves, they go in their comfort zones. You are not a leader. Work even when no one is seeing you. Leaders always get their rewards from God, not from human beings. You have to know that. Okay? Yes. And learn to be exemplary from other people. It will be shaming a minister to find you in a corner kissing. exemplary. When you become a leader, sometimes it takes sacrifice. There are things you may sacrifice, you leave them because of your position. Be people of integrity. Be people of integrity. Really, it is shaming to expel a minister, but we are going to do it. We are going to, I'm sorry, but we are going to continue following, respecting the school rules and regulations. Be exemplary. If you have been indisciplined, please check your discipline. In school and outside school. Be our ambassadors and very good ambassadors, please. Represent your school well. Represent your school well. It is your school. Now you are building your CV, but how are you building it? To be a minister for 1 month and then you are dropped out, or you are just out of school, it will be a shaming place. Many people are there waiting for you, the students, the teachers, to see how you are going to conduct yourself, how you are going to present yourself, and to see your work, the outcomes. And all of us, we are watching. We are seeing, we are waiting to see what you are going to bring to us, what changes you are going to bring. The other time I heard some people saying the outgoing ministers, you know, they failed for last, we are coming. So please, we are waiting. We are waiting to see the outcomes, and we are expecting the best. And I would like to tell you that we are around to support you. We are going to support you. Please do not fear our offices. They are always widely open for you guys. We are going to work with you. Where you see that things are not moving well, come and consult. We are around. Even use these outgoing ministers. Where you see that students, maybe they are not respecting you, they are disrespecting you because of their weight, because of their height, because of any other reason, please always come. We are ready to receive you. Okay, it's better by the old broom knows all the corners. It's better by the old broom knows all the corners. So the outgoing ministers, you know all the corners of Kitebi Secondary School. Guide the new ministers, the incoming ministers well. At this time, I would like to stop here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. You are most welcome.
Wow. Let us just carry on this place. And I've also picked one thing from our speech. The old broom knows all the corners, but the new broom sweeps well. So for the old cabinet, please be there for the new, and the new also accept the advice from the old. Let us be now head carrier, Mistress. She has given us a very good speech, and I hope you have picked something. Before I go on with the program, I would like to note that really, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking smart, and really it's a beautiful sight to see, and I hope you can clap for yourselves. The uniforms are beautiful, and really we should thank our dear head teacher for facilitating and for enabling this function to go on, because it is really beautiful to see you, ladies and gentlemen, in those uniforms. Now, at this moment, as the program goes on, we are now going for the swearing in ceremony. All are going for the swearing in stage, where everyone is going to come to swear in and to take an oath that you are going to serve, you are going to present responsibility as a minister, and you are going to be an example. And I hope when you come here and you swear and you talk all those words, please believe them and put them into what? Action. Because if you don't, you're going to end up losing a lot of things. As the head career mistress says, you are building your CV, build it with passion, and also build it with confidence and accountability. So I hope you're going to believe what you're saying and also put it into action. So at this moment, we're going to invite the patron, prefect, who is going to help us in the process of the swearing in. As he has said, we have Bibles on one side and we have the Quran on the other side. If you're a Muslim, don't take a Bible. If you're a Christian, don't take a Quran. You know, there's some people here and they're saying, maybe if I'm a Muslim and I take a Bible and I swear, even if I do otherwise, it will not catch me. My friend, those are the holy books. So please respect religion. Take a Bible if you're a Christian and take a Quran if you're a Muslim. And when you swear, put those words into action. Without wasting time, I'm going to invite the patron, prefect, who's going to work with me, so to make sure that the new cabinet is sworn in and also they gave the proper oath of how it's supposed to be done. Everyone was given a sheet of the oath, write your name and put the signature, and as the process is going to take over. So Mr. Okelo, please come to the stage so that you can work with me and help these people to swear in their new posts.
Okay, thank you, our MC of the day. The teachers who are just joined us, you're most welcome. So everyone of you, the incoming has been served with an oath. Yes. But I'm saying you're 46 now. Where is one person is not around? You're supposed to be 47. Eh? Jotham. Sick, eh? Went home. Okay, so everyone. Everyone of you has an oath, and as the MC has said, you write your full names there where it says I. That dotted line, write your name there. Then that word disturbs many people. It is not solemnly, it is solemnly swear. Okay? So you read that. Okay. So supposing I'm swearing in, I would read as follows. I, Okelo John Robert, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So you read that statement. The end. So help me God. Eh? So help me God. So you read that statement and then you sign. Then the madam in charge of discipline, yes, she will have a response to each of you. So she will read that statement below to confirm your statement and then sign. So you know your jurisdiction.
So everyone prepare. And for me, I would suggest that you be passing through. Be passing through, because for the record, that word has become an issue. Very big issue. Be passing through as a training.
So the nature, the order we're going to follow is, we're going to begin with the deputy ministers. And the House deputy ministers are in that category. The hostel deputy ministers are also in that category. So we shall begin with the deputy ministers. Afterwards, we shall go to the student court, the judiciary, and then the full ministers will be last. So right away, I want to begin with food and welfare. Food and welfare, deputy. Semakula Chote, seriously blue.
Hold it with the right hand. The Bible is held in the right hand.
I, Semakula Chosen, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Wow. That has been Semakula Chosen. We'll do everything in this jurisdiction.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head career guidance and counseling and head discipline, Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Bravo, congratulations. The handy team, congratulations for the race preparer. You can put it back.
Okay, next, you have the list.
Yes, that has been food and welfare deputy. Next, we are going on information and entertainment, and that is none other than Makanga Ibrahim. To come and swear in, take the oath.
I, Makanga Ibrahim, solemnly swear that I will abide by the rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
That was Makanga Ibrahim.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Wow, bravo, congratulations, Makanga Ibrahim. Can please go back and take your seat. That was Makanga Ibrahim, Deputy Information and Entertainment. Next, we are going on the postal time management. The Deputy Time Management, none other than Kakama Benjamin. Come and you take your oath and you swear in. That is the Deputy Time Management, Kitebi Secondary School, 2025-2026.
I, Kakama Benjamin Kashaka, I solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Wow.
by virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Wow, wow, wow. That is the new Minister of Deputy Time Management. That post is also done. Now, we are having Deputy Games and Sports, but on this post we are having two. Deputy Games and Sports boys and Deputy Games and Sports girls. And under the same view, I'm going to invite the two of them, Professor Collins and Mokisa Irene Cathy, to come and the two are working together as the Deputy Games and Sports boys and girls. They are the ones coming, smartly dressed in their professional uniform, working with swag and style. Yes, the Bible is there, and the Quran is also there. Pick it and you put it in your right hand. Pick it and put it in your right hand.
Solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Yes.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Yes. Those are the Deputy Games and Sports, athletes and players. The players, football players, and all the athletes, be ready.
I, Professor Collins, I solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and graduation, and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction, and as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for year 2025 and 2026, so help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Wow, congratulations, Professor Collins, Deputy Games and Sports. That post is also done. Next, we are going on the Deputy Head Monitor, and that is none other than Dr. Bushra Idris to come and swear in. Yes, it's already a virtue, dressed smartly, ready to take the challenge.
I, Dr. Bushra Idris, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Yes, congratulations. I think you can see the quality that is coming into power. Very good. Now, we are going on the next position, and that is the Deputy Health and Sanitation. And that is none other than Nurse Michelle from senior to become a teacher and take on a new challenge. There she is. Smart interest in language. Pick a Bible or a Quran.
solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend my aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for year 2025 to 2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Michelle. Now, before we go on, before I go to the next post, when you are finished reading the oath, you're supposed to remain here so they can confirm. You don't confirm yourself. So you finish, you stand here patiently, they confirm you as a fully confirmed minister of Kitebi, then you can go and walk smartly to your seat. So those who are coming, please put that in mind and don't go before they confirm you. Now next, we are going for the post of deputy hostel ministers. And for deputy hostel ministers, we have the boys' dormitory and we also have the girls' dormitory. Under that view, I'm going to invite both Chumta and Urako for the hostel girls and also Lukundo Apul for hostel boys to come and take the oath in front of everyone to serve and preserve the values of Kitebi Secondary School. Yes, there they are. Take a Bible or a Quran. Take a Bible or a Quran there. Right hand. There.
I, Chemtai Modesty, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025 and 2026. So good help.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counselor of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, congratulations, Dorako. Now we have for the boys, we're going to Abdul to take the oath.
I, Rakuda Abdul, I solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School. That 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and the head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Yes, that was the post of deputy hostel affairs for the boys and the girls. Next, we are going to go for the deputies of the houses. Under this view, I would like to invite all deputies for different houses. That is Najo Kabeti from Bogo, Namirembe Evelyn from Mutesa, Mokiti Christine Chantal for Kagere, Chiranga Brandon, Semako Kiro, and Aisi Gajodima for and take the oath to serve and preserve the aspirations of this school. Take a walk around there.
I, Navarra Precious Evelyn, solemnly swear that I will and I will do everything in my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So God so help me.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, congratulations. Next.
I, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Ayesi Gajebima. Next.
I, Najemba Betty Pavia, solemnly swear that I will abide by the schools and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Najima Betty, Deputy Boko House. You're going next.
I, Mokili Christine Shetal, solemnly swear that I will abide by the rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect and protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So it can be done.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as head display, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Chantal. That is the Deputy Minister, Kagere House.
I swear that schools and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Yes, congratulations.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Rama Prangal, Deputy Minister, Semamukilo House. Yes.
DJ Pause. Okay, now those have been our deputy ministers. There are 14 of them. All of them have shown here. Now, our next are the members of the court, the judiciary. There are 8 of them. Now these ones, you are going to mention the portfolio. After mentioning your name, you mention your portfolio. For example, I, Okello John Robert, elected Chief Judge. For example, okay? I, Okello John Robert, elected Chief Judge, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do the rest. So mention your name and your portfolio. All together? Yes. So start.
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Okello, for the advice. Without wasting time, we are going to invite the lawyers, all of them. That's none other than Kaule Swauba and Katete Raymond to come and share it in their new position.
I, Kaule Swauba, elected as an all-level lawyer, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of the school for the year 2005 to 2006. So help me God.
By the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Swauba, a lawyer, coach.
I, Katete Raymond, elected as the school lawyer, solemnly swear that I will abide by schools and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025 to 2026. So help me God.
Wow.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Raymond, our lawyer. Now these are the lawyers, Oliver, and next we are going to the lawyers, Elevo. And we have Naragisira Shifra, and we also have Mutati and Davis. They are going to come and swear in. Crime defaulters, watch out, because the new course is coming in way live. There they are. The Bible or Quran. So this is Shifra.
I, Naragisira Shifra, the elected lawyer, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Yes, congratulations, Shifra, the lawyer, Elevo. Next.
I, Mutati Davis, elected court lawyer, I solemnly swear I will abide by the schools and that I will do everything within the jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of the state secondary school for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Davis. That's the lawyer, Elevo, and he's going to make sure justice is given to everyone. Next, we are going to go to the court prosecutor. and that is none other than Babiri Vasencia Bitature. Babiri Vasencia Bitature is the elected court prosecutor to come to
I, Kitebi Secondary School, elected court prosecutor, solemnly swear that I will abide by the schools and that I will do everything in my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for year 2025 to 2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Vasencia. Still in court. The next post that we are going in, we are going on the post of court orderly, and that is none other than Mireke Sherin to come and swear in so that she can take on the big challenges. There she is coming. Take a Bible.
I, Mireke Sherin, the elected court orderly, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect. I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Sherin. We hope you're going to serve your best capabilities. Still in court, now we are going on the next post, and that is for the court registrar. And we are going to invite Nakato John to come and swear in and to tell us that she's going to serve peacefully without fear of favor. Pick one.
I, Nakato John, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school. I, Nakato John, the elected court registrar, solemnly swear that I will abide by the schools and that I will do everything in my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, that is John, our new court registrar. And I'm very proud that we are still doing the training and we are passing through. And those who are laughing, please, today it is me, tomorrow it is you. So mind you, you come here and you think that she made a mistake, but you get embarrassed totally. So, next, still in court, we are remaining with two posts. And they are the top heads of the court. And one, we are going to the deputy chief judge, and that is none other than Kitebi Ibrahim to come and swear in. Kitebi Ibrahim, Quran or Bible, pick one.
I, Kitebi Ibrahim, the elected Deputy Chief Judge, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So
Help me, God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head display, head career guidance of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Ibrahim. That is our Deputy Chief Judge. Next, we are going to have the head and the top of the administration of the court, of the judiciary, and she's the Chief Judge, and that is none other than Kitebi Secondary to come and swear in as the new Chief Judge in our position. The promise to serve and defend aspirations to Kitebi Secondary School. Take the Bible or the one.
I, Kitebi Secondary, the elected Chief Justice, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school constitution and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So, help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head display, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, our Chief Justice. Well deserved, and I hope that whenever someone comes to swear in, if he finishes, please give a round of applause and appreciate him or her for doing such a very good work. Now, that is the judiciary and it is over. Next, you are going to go to the heads of the prefects, and as usual, you are going to start with the houses. And for the houses, I'm going to invite all.
Okay, we are done with the deputies and the student court. Now we have full ministers. There are 21, but we can take a break. Give us some vibe as the head takes a sip of water first. Give us some vibe, relax a bit. Thank you.
Please don't move out, don't move out. The function is going on.
We did not say you go out. We're just taking a recess within here of like 1 or 2 minutes. Within here, with some vibe. But everyone is remaining seated. Please.
Please put some vibe. And you went to win the enemies and so on. Please put some vibe. The outgoing you can thank God. The incoming you can thank God as you are praying to God to help you out.
Yes, DJ. Come on, that's the song that is there. And I hope it's going to strengthen you for the new challenges you're going to face. And those are going out. I hope it's going to strengthen you to remain leaders and an example of the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kitebi Secondary School. And we're here for the handover ceremony for the prefects. And I would like to welcome our administrators back to the session. Our break is over and we're continuing with the swearing in. Now we are going to another set of ministers, and they're going to full ministers, and they're going to come and swear in. Now we're going to follow this portfolio. We are starting with the house ministers, and I'm going to invite the house ministers of all houses to come here and swear in. We have Bida Moses from Kitebi House. We have Namtu Mishamia from Semako House. We have Musasira Ann from Kagere. We have Nani Brusligia from Tessa House. And we also have Buni Axon from the Go House. Yes, come. There they are, dressed properly, looking smooth and fun, looking with swag, coming to swear in. Think of the new challenges ahead of them. Please apply for the new everyone.
Take the Bible of Quran. There are more Quran on the other side. So, as we did with the previous post, there's a lot of murmuring from the audience. Please, let's keep quiet.
But Mr. Okello, before we proceed, I have noted this with great concern. People, stop laughing at your colleagues when they make any mistake, because no one is perfect. And we all learn through making mistakes. Thank you.
So you mention your name, I, so and so, elected, then you put your post, okay? And you continue. Yes, but let's be quiet, please. Total silence. This is not a joking matter. So MC, guide us.
With that said, I hope you have heed from that. Let's start with the minister of Bogo House to swear in.
I, Bole Aksan, elected House Minister Bogo, solemnly declare that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So, help me go.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Bole Aksan, Minister of Bogo House. Next, Kitebi.
I, Bida Moses, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Moses. That is Kitebi House. Next, we have Semako Kiro.
I, Natina Shamia, elected Semako Kilo, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules. I, Natina Shamia, elected House Minister Semako Kilo, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Congratulations. That is
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Shamia, the new prefect in Mabokiro House. Next it is Mutesa.
I, Manuel Sylvia, solemnly elected Minister Mutesa, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, congratulations. That's Mutesa House. Next, you're going to have Bagere House.
I, Sasha Ann, solemnly swear that I will abide by the I, Sasha Ann, elected House Minister Kagere, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, congratulations. That is Livia. That is Anne for Kagere House. Now, those are the house ministers for 2025-2026. And next, we are going to move on to the hostel prefects. And as usual, we have the hostel girls and we also have the hostel boys. Under the same view, I'm going to invite Chok Isha Vivian Bitature for the hostel minister girls, and also Chakwali David, hostel minister boys, to come and take the oath to defend and protect the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School.
I, Chokisha Vivian Bitature, the elected hostel minister girls, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So good.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Vivian. That is our hostel minister girls. Now we are going to the hostel minister boys.
I, Chakwadi David, being elected for the post of hostel minister boys, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdictions as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Chakwadi David. That is our minister, hostel, for the boys side. DJ, please. The excitement is too much. That is hostel affairs, and it is done. Now, next we are going for the post of security minister, and that is none other than Kawaya Sharif to come and swear in that is going to defend and protect the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School. The Quran is there.
I, Kawan Sharif, the newly elected Minister for Security, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Kawan Sharif. That is our security prefect, and I know he's going to work very hard to make sure that we are secure and safe. That post is done, and you're going to the next one. And the next post, it is the post of head monitor, and that is none other than Nalunguma Edith to come and swear in, take on the challenges and responsibilities as the head monitor, Kitebi Secondary School, for the year 2025-2026.
I, Nalunguma Edith, the elected head monitor, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Senior Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So, hopefully God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and the career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, head monitor. That is Nalunguma Edith. That is the post of head monitor, and it is done. Next, we're going to go for the post of games and sports. And for the games and sports, we have Chitu Kashi, who's going to be heading games and sports at the secondary school. He's an athlete himself, a footballer, and he also loves games and sports. And I hope he's going to do great in that lane. Right hand.
I, Kitebi Kasha, elected Games and Sports Minister, I solemnly swear that I abide by school rules, that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as the prefect to protect and defend my aspiration for the Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So, help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, that is Kitebi Kasha for the post of games and sports. On the next post, we are going for the post of time management. And for that post, we have Senior Derek as the Minister for Time Management, who is going to come and swear in and promise to defend and protect the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School. There he is, working with swag and style, and I hope he's going to do what is necessary for the school.
I, Senyoga Derek, the newly elected chairman in me, I solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So, God help me.
As the head display, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Senor Derek. That is our timekeeper.
Members, please read the oath as it is. Do not change any word. When you say, "So God help me," you have already changed. It is so, it is. So help me God. And don't rush, don't panic. Be calm, relax. Just relax. Be calm, be composed. And it is not God, it is God. God. Do not borrow the accent, that's not yours. Please be composed, be calm. There is no one here who is new to you. Stick to the words that are in the oath. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Okelo, for that wonderful message. By the way, before I go on, when you come here and you get a Bible or Quran, please lift it high. Don't lift like an old person. You're still young, energetic. Put it up in the right hand and you take the oath. With that said and done, I'm going to invite the minister in charge of food and welfare, and that is none other than the minister, to come and take the oath to serve and preserve the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School. The Quran is there and the Bible is also there. Pick one. Quran in the right hand. Put it up.
I am the elected Minister of Food and Welfare. I solemnly swear that I will abandon by the laws. Also, the elected Minister of Food and Welfare, I solemnly swear will abide by the school rules and that I will do things with my jurisdiction as the prefect to protect and respect and defend the respiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025 year. So God help me. So help me God.
As the discipline and head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So
congratulations, Yusuf. That's how Minister for Food and Welfare. When I walk inside, I think you can see that really we're going to have a very good lunch and drink. That is done. Now next, we are going on the post of religious affairs. Those are the religious ministers or prefects. And on this post we have two. We have the Muslims and also have the Christians. And I'm going to invite both of them to come on board. We have Katongo Lesudais and we also have Katende Wanyan. Katende Wanyan and Katongo Lesudais. Katende Wanyan for the Christians and Katongo Lesudais for the Muslims. DJ?
I, Captain Ryan, solemnly swear. I, Captain Ryan, elected as a minister for religious affairs Christians, I solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-26. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head, discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Ryan, for achieving such a milestone. Next.
I, Katongo Lesudais, the elected leader, religious minister, Muslim affairs, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, congratulations. That the religious minister Muslims are top of the guys. Now the religious affairs post is done, and we are moving on with the next post. And our next post is the post of information and entertainment. And that post is having none other than Nakasinde Mastula Aisha. Nakasinde Mastula Aisha to come and swear in. Entertainment. Yes.
I, Nakasinde Mastula Aisha, elected prefect, entertainment and information, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspiration of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Aisha, Nakasinde Mastula Aisha, for achieving such a milestone. Yes. That is the vibe for the type of information. Now that post is over, and we are moving on still, and you are remaining with few. And in the same view, I'm going to invite the Minister of Health and Sanitation, and that is none other than Tume Richard, to come and take the oath to keep the school clean, organized, and to make sure that the students are healthy and all the places in school are organized and clean. That's all to run. Okay.
I, Mr. Richard, elected as the Health and Sanitation Minister, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Richard, Minister of Health and Sanitation, and I think you can see how smart he is and very clean. So really, it's a promising future. Next, we're going to go for the post of education and discipline. And the person on that post is Sengungu Martin, to come and take the oath to make sure that the students study very well and that the education level is good and very productive.
I, Sengungu Martin, being elected as the Minister of Education and Discipline, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Let's have a break. So DJ can give us some light. We shall continue.
Please never be gathering without your hands up very shortly. Let's settle. The card is up very shortly. No moving out. Yes. We're back from the break. And DJ, thank you so much for that vibe. Now we are going, you remain with very few posts that are going to deal with. And these posts, I'm going to request everyone to first sit down and settle so we can restart and we continue with the swearing in process that has taken quite some time and that has been successfully going on up to now. So all the prefects, settle down so that we can start and come back from the break that you've been having. Next, we're going to go for the remaining posts. We are having 5 of them remaining. But before I go to the top heads of the cabinet, first I'm going on the post of the assistant head of Patriotism Club. The assistant head Patriotism Club is going to be Omega Joseph to come and swear in as the assistant head Patriotism, to come and take the oath to serve and to serve. Please, let's listen. And that's a very good gesture, our patriots. Thank you for that spirit. The Bible is turned upside down. Please change it. Exactly. Like that.
I, Cargo Joseph Mukasa Omega, Assistant Head of Patriotism Ceremony, swear that I will abide by school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect, to defend aspects of Kitebi Secondary School for year 2025-2026. So everybody.
As the head discipline and the career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Omega Joseph from Karubo. the assistant head, patriotism club. Yes, force, vibe, and energy. I think we are safe under such a room. We will focus, and at the moment, we have the post of general duties. And I'm going to invite Sheganaro Jefferson Jovan to come and take an oath. Yes, that is Jefferson Jovan. Bible up, the right hand.
I, Sheganaro Jefferson Jovan, the appointed general duties, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Jefferson. That is our general duties. Very hardworking and very eloquent in whatever he says. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the end of our swearing-in process, and we are now remaining with three posts of the cabinet. These are the big heads of the cabinet, and as I'm going to announce them, I'm going to start with the second Deputy Prime Minister, and that is none other than Asasura Atha. You come and take the oath to serve, preserve, and defend aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School. Yes, right hand.
I, Asasura Atha, elected second Deputy Prime Minister, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, David. Congratulations, Aka. Congratulations for such a success, and I hope you're going to do great things in that post. Now we are going on the post of First Deputy Prime Minister. On this post, we are having two Deputy Prime Ministers, First Deputy Prime Ministers. We have on the side of boys, and we also have on the side of girls. And under the same pretext, I'm going to invite Akane Bembele Praise as the First Deputy Prime Minister on the side of girls to come and take the oath to serve, defend, preserve, and also protect the aspirations and the values of Kitebi Secondary School. Hand the Bible up.
I, Akane Bembele Praise, elected as the First Deputy Prime Minister now, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
So help me God.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline and career guidance of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Akane Bembele Praise, First Deputy Prime Minister on the side of girls, and I hope she's going to do great. Now, on the same view, I'm going to invite the first Deputy Prime Minister on the side of boys, and that is none other than Kamuras Daniel. Kamuras Daniel to come and present and take an oath to serve and protect. Is that the Bible?
I, Kamuras Daniel, elected first Deputy Prime Minister in charge of boys, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
Much of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as the prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations, Daniel. That is Kamuras Daniel, the first Deputy Prime Minister on the side of boys. Now we are going to the top, the head of the cabinet. She's going to be heading all the prefects, and I will be expecting all the incoming prefects to stand up as a sign of respect for the Prime Minister, the Right Honorable Prime Minister, as she's coming to take the oath. And that is none other than Namatomili Harriet, the Prime Minister of Kitebi Secondary School 2025-2026, smartly dressed, organized for first, and escorted by the Chief Justice of Kitebi Secondary School. She's going to take the oath, and I hope she's going to serve diligently, and she's going to be powerful. DJ?
I, Namatomili Harriet, the newly elected Prime Minister, solemnly swear that I will abide by the school rules and that I will do everything within my jurisdiction as a prefect to protect and defend the aspirations of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026. So help me God.
So help me God. Wow.
Much of the authority entrusted to me as the head discipline, head career guidance and counseling of Kitebi Secondary School, I confirm you as a prefect of Kitebi Secondary School for the year 2025-2026.
Congratulations. That is the Prime Minister of Kitebi Secondary School, Namatomili Harriet, for the year 2025-2026. I hope she's going to do good things, and good things are to come. Now that was the end of our swearing in process. All the ministers have sworn in, and all of them have given us the oath to serve, protect, defend, and preserve the values and also the aspirations of Kitebi Senior Secondary School. With that said and done, I hope you are taking that oath to serve and not to do what is contrary to what you have already promised us. Please serve diligently, be powerful, be strong and bold, and make sure that your leadership is going to leave a mark of success and a mark that people are going to remember and recognize as one of the best. Now in our program, we're supposed to have the handover as our next program. And on that same issue, I'm going to invite Mr. Okelo to guide on how the handover is going to take place. But as usual, the handover is going to take place at this same venue. You're going to come with your files. I hope all the outgoing prefects, you have your files and the documents talking about what you have done in your office, and they'll be handed in over to the new incoming prefects who are going to receive them and also to make sure that they do more than what has already been done. Without said and done, let me invite Mr. Okelo Robert to guide on how the process is going to take over and the criteria will be following. So welcome.
Thank you, MC. Yes, so we want to do the handover. We're going to follow the same order. We'll begin with the deputies handing over, then followed by the students' court, and lastly, the full ministers. It's worth noting here that on this side, on the side of outgoing ministers, we have relatively fewer deputies. But here, remember we didn't have deputies for houses in their cabinet. Now here we have. So, yes, those that may not have anything to, if you don't have a colleague the other side handing over to you, I think the Prime Minister has the files. You have any extra files? Can hand over to the rest? Okay, they can stand there and you congratulate them. Yes. So can we have the deputies? The deputies handing over.
Yes.
The deputies handing over.
Start the process.
Deputy ministers of the outgoing cabinet. You come here. Then the deputy ministers incoming here. All the deputy ministers. That's it, I think. Now let's go house by house. Let's go houses. Moment. Let's begin with the house ministers. Deputy house ministers. Incoming. Deputy house ministers. Here. So house ministers, full house ministers decide, come. Because they did have deputies, decide. So full house ministers come. Full house ministers outgoing, come with your files. And those? Okay, so full house ministers decide. These are your deputies, which were not in your cabinet. But you're going to hand over to them ceremoniously, okay, for purposes of photos and all that, but then you get back that file. Because you must hand over to the full ministers of houses who are there. So you hand over, take photos, but you get back the file. I will do. Okay, let's start. Let's start with the. And after handing over, you shake hands with the administrators that are here. The outgoing and incoming, you shake hands. They take photos. Then you go and sit like that. So let's begin with the House Minister Mutebi.
House Minister Mutebi.
House Minister Mutebi, hand over.
Yes. That is the House Minister Mutebi. Handing over to the Deputy House Minister.
Okay. Shake hands with the administrators and the Prime Minister. Outgoing. Shake hands with the administrators.
I think for the next people we'll be starting on the same side so that we don't
congratulations.
Clash.
Next is House Minister Semako Kiro. House Minister Semako Kiro. Shake hands with administrators.
It's the House Minister Semako Kiro with the Deputy House Minister incoming Semako Kiro House.
Next, House Minister Kagere. House Minister Kagere.
Outgoing full Minister Kagere House with the Deputy House Minister.
Shake hands with the administrators.
Start from me. Okay?
The file is yours, full Minister, please. The file is yours, full Minister. The file is yours. Come back here.
Congratulations. Next.
Next is Deputy House Minister Mutesa. House Minister Mutesa, handover.
The Deputy House Minister Mutesa with the outgoing.
Shake hands with administrators.
Mutesa House. Shaking hands with the administrators. Kitebi Secondary School. What a joyous moment, really. Congratulations, congratulations.
Next is House Minister Mbogo. House Minister Mbogo.
That's the House Minister outgoing. Mbogo with the Deputy House Minister Mbogo House. Shaking hands with the administrators. What a happy moment. Congratulations.
Next is Hostel Minister Boys. Hostel Minister
Boys,
incoming and outgoing, come. House Minister Boys, incoming and outgoing, come. Those are House Ministers. That is incoming House Minister Boys, outgoing Hostel Minister. Incoming Hostel Minister Boys. Handover.
Yes, that's our Hostel Minister. Incoming Deputy Hostel Minister.
Congratulations.
Shaking hands with the administration. Congratulations.
Deputy House Minister Girls. Cheptai. Outgoing Hostel Minister Girls. Come and hand over. Outgoing Hostel Minister Girls. Incoming Hostel Deputy Minister Girls. Hand over. Okay, shake hands with the administrators. Health and sanitation. Incoming, come. Nansamba Michelle, where are you?
Yes.
Health and sanitation outgoing.
Health and sanitation. Outgoing and incoming.
Handover. Congratulations
to you for such a milestone.
Next, head monitor. Incoming and outgoing, come.
Deputy head monitor.
Deputy head monitor, come. Incoming
and outgoing.
Handover.
Congratulations, Deputy Ministers, to the head monitor.
Congratulations. Next, games and sports. Deputy incoming and deputy outgoing, come. Games and sports.
There they are, working smartly and energetically.
Games and sports, girls, come.
Congratulations.
Followed by boys, incoming and outgoing. Those are deputies.
One at a time.
Outgoing, incoming. Girls, handover. Outgoing, handover.
One at a time.
Congratulations.
This is your day. Enjoy it. Congratulations.
Boys, handover.
Congratulations. Deputy Games and Sports, boys and girls.
Next, deputy time management, incoming and outgoing. Deputy time incoming and outgoing, come.
Congratulations.
Okay, handover. Smile.
Time management. Ryan, you ladies and gentlemen, are taking a picture. Don't frown. Smile. Stay the picture and look.
Deputy Information and Entertainment, incoming and outgoing. Come and hand over.
Wow. Congratulations, Abu.
Deputy incoming. Deputy Information and Entertainment, incoming and outgoing.
Those are the two deputies, ministers of information and entertainment, handing over their files. Say cheese. Yes.
Shake hands, have the opportunity.
Smile for the picture. Congratulations. Congrats.
Next, Deputy Food and Welfare, incoming and outgoing. Come and hand over.
Yes.
Food and Welfare, outgoing, incoming. Hand over. Those are deputies. That's how we shake hands.
Food and Welfare.
Okay, congratulations.
There. Yes. That's a happy moment for you. Smile and enjoy it. Congratulations. 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 Deputy Minister of Food and Welfare.
Those are our deputies. Can we go to Judiciary? Judiciary, all labor lawyers, come and hand over. All labor lawyers, come and hand over.
Judiciary, lawyers.
All labor lawyers, hand over. They are two incoming, two outgoing.
Only have one.
One outgoing.
Yes.
Okay, one outgoing. You hand over your file. Both of them. Both of them. Receive.
Congratulations. Be happy. It's your day. It's your moment. Enjoy it. Congratulations.
Next, lawyers A-level. Lawyers A-level. Incoming and outgoing. Come.
Now the lawyers A-level.
Two lawyers A-level.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Deputy lawyers A-level. Outgoing and incoming.
Okay. Yes.
Handing in their files.
Hand over, one at a time.
One at a time. Congratulations. Such a milestone.
Congratulations. Have a moment with administrators and
there's a deputy
teaching staff.
A-level. Shaking hands with the administrators. Congratulations. It's your happy day. It's your happy moment.
Next, court prosecutor. Court prosecutor, incoming and outgoing. Come.
Yes.
Court prosecutor.
Congratulations, everyone, for the success you have achieved. Congratulations. Such a good success, and I hope we're going to do it.
Court prosecutor, members of staff, these ones are in yellow or green, are the outgoing. Pink, light pink, incoming. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you. You have come to defend those who need your help.
Next is court orderly. Court orderly. I don't have the incoming
in your moment
and outgoing.
Be happy in your moment.
Court orderly. Incoming and outgoing. Come and hand over.
Appreciate your day. Be happy.
Outgoing hand over.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Yes, hand over.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Next, court registrar.
There they are.
Court registrar. Incoming come.
There they
outgoing come and hand over.
The court orderly is shaking hands with the administrators. Then you have
court registrar, outgoing, hand over.
The court registrar.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. having a happy moment with the administrators. Thank you for the good work done. Thank you for serving your school.
Deputy Chief Judge, outgoing, come and hand over. Incoming, come and receive tools to enable you work.
Thank you for serving your school. Thank you for everything you have done.
Yes.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Okay, have a moment with the teachers and administrators. Those are Deputy Chief Judge. Outgoing in cream and incoming in light pink.
Smile and enjoy it. Don't worry.
You're there. Smile. Congratulations. You've done your part.
Congrats.
Lastly, for students' court is Chief Judge. Chief Judge, outgoing, come and hand over.
Chief Judge, incoming.
Incoming, come and receive. What will enable you work? 2025, 2026.
Where they are.
So members of staff and administrators is the Chief Judge outgoing and Chief Judge incoming. Hand over.
Handing over the office to the new boss coming in power.
Congratulations.
Thank you for serving your school. Congratulations.
Have a moment with administrators and the teachers around.
Exactly.
Plus your Prime Minister.
Congratulations.
It is once the Prime Minister, always the Prime Minister.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Okay. We are done with the judiciary.
Welcome to the leadership.
Now we're going to full ministers. Beginning with House ministers, full ministers. Come. Outgoing here. Incoming the other side. The 5. Full minister Mutebi, Semakokiro, Kagere, Mutesa, Gogo. Come. With your 5.
Yes.
Now you're handing over to the full minister the other side.
According to the houses,
yes.
The other ministers that side.
Stand according to your houses.
Stand according to your houses.
You should be facing directly the name of your house the other side.
Totally. Welcome to the leadership. Welcome to Kitebi Secondary School.
Okay. So we're beginning with House Minister Mutebi. House Minister Mutebi.
Congratulations, Mutebi House. Mutebi House.
Congratulations. Have a moment with administrators, teachers around, and the Prime Minister.
Congratulations, that is Mutebi House. Outgoing in cream and incoming in light pink.
Next, House Minister Semakokiro.
Semakokiro House. Semakokiro.
Semakokiro.
Yeah, handing over.
And that's the color, by the way. That's the color of the house. Semakokiro. Green. Lemon green.
Lemon green, yes.
Lemon green, yes. Congratulations.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations. Even the file is green also.
Yes.
Okay. That's good. Welcome to the leadership.
Next, House Minister Kagere.
Kagere House.
Outgoing handover. Happily.
Kagere. Yes, that is Kagere House. The House Minister handing over, having a photo moment and shaking hands with the administration. Congratulations and welcome to the House of Leadership. Welcome, be happy, and serve diligently.
Yes, once a minister, always a minister.
Totally.
Don't be disappointed that you're handing over, you're becoming a commoner. No.
Still an example.
Next, House Minister Mutesa.
Mutesa Boone.
Mutesa.
That is the house.
And that's the color of the house.
Exactly.
Yes.
Mutesa Boone. Congratulations and welcome to the leadership service.
Congratulations. Have a moment with administrators.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I can see Madam Christine is so happy. She has interest there.
Very, very happy. That's our house, I think.
That's our house.
Wow. Congratulations.
She's very passionate, very passionate in that house.
You can see the houses.
Yes.
And the reactions. Congratulations.
House Minister Mbogo.
Mbogo. Congratulations. That is Mbogo House. Welcome to the cabinet. Welcome to the leadership circle. Congratulations for achieving it.
You realize that these ministers are organized.
Totally organized.
They chose files that have color of their respective houses.
And I love that so much.
Yes.
It is the royal blood.
Yes.
The way to serve.
So incoming, maintain that.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome to Kitebi Secondary School.
Congratulations.
Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School.
Next, hostel minister boys, come. Incoming and outgoing. Come.
Kitebi Secondary School. Hostel minister boys.
Hostel minister boys.
Outgoing.
Outgoing, hand over happily. After all, you're going to remain a minister.
Outgoing in cream, incoming in light pink.
Congratulations. Wish you the best. Incoming.
Welcome to the leadership circle of Kitebi Secondary School. Congratulations, congratulations.
Hostel minister girls. Outgoing, incoming, come.
There they are having a photo moment.
Hostel minister girls.
Shaking hands with the administration and Kitebi Secondary School staff members. Congratulations for every
handover, but you remain a minister to nurture and guide.
Once a minister, always a minister.
Yes.
Once a general, always a general. Welcome and congratulations. Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School. Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School and welcome. The outgoing Muslim minister in cream and the incoming in light pink. They're now shaking hands with the administrators.
Okay, next.
To the staff members.
What minister for security?
Minister for security.
Outgoing, he didn't have that post, but what incoming? So I'm requesting the Prime Minister to hand over. Prime Minister?
To hand over the file
to Minister Security.
Prime Minister, we're going to request you to come here.
Prime Minister,
come here and hand over the file of security for new elected force.
Yes, hand over.
To make sure they will be safe, secure, and protected for all. Congratulations. And welcome to leadership circle. This is your day that the Lord has made. Enjoy it and be happy. And don't worry about the pressure
Head monitor.
and any other thing.
Incoming, outgoing car. Flavia,
Congratulations.
hand over.
Congratulations.
Be happy, Flavia. You're going to remain a minister after all.
Exactly.
Yes.
Once a minister, always a minister.
Always a minister.
Congratulations.
No doubt. So members of staff, in green is outgoing head monitor.
Yes.
In light pink, Nalukuma Edith is our incoming. With full of energy. Hand over.
Congratulations and welcome to the Secondary School leadership body. We hope you do great things.
Congratulations. Have a moment with administrators and the teachers around.
Yes, of course. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. You are all kudos. And I hope you will achieve great things.
Next.
Congratulations to you.
Games and sports. Games and sports. Incoming and outgoing.
All of them are athletes, good footballers.
Yeah, they are very strong.
Very strong, energetic people. And I can even see the height.
Very energetic people.
When they probably don't never blessed me with that kind of height.
Games and sports. Yes.
Congratulations.
Receive incoming. Receive instruments of power.
Congratulations.
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 Have a photo moment with the teachers available and the administrators.
Once again, outgoing in cream, incoming in light pink. Games and sports ministers. Congratulations for such a milestone.
MC, we cannot forget the timekeeper.
Totally, we cannot.
Timekeeper.
Mistake.
Incoming, outgoing.
Come and hand over.
He has his instruments of power.
Yes, come and hand over.
Bell is there. Incoming, make sure you Make use of those instruments.
Make sure you keep the banner high. And I can see those even a very big hand over. Wow.
Yes.
I hope you take that very, very, very seriously.
Yes.
Congratulations and welcome to the Kitebi Secondary School Leadership Project. Yes. The bill is there. Our timekeeper.
Our new timekeeper in light pink.
And Mr. Patron,
yes, please.
There are even the keys for the other players that are being handed over.
Yes.
So everything is handed in properly.
So outgoing timekeeper, you're always a minister.
Totally.
And continue to keep time.
Congratulations to you.
Yes. Next is food and welfare.
Minister Food and Welfare.
Food and welfare.
Outgoing and incoming.
Food and welfare.
Yes, food and welfare. Outgoing and incoming.
Food and welfare. Members of staff. The one in white stepped in for the food and welfare minister.
Exactly.
Issues. So he stepped in,
Having a photo moment.
Yes, congratulations.
With the administrators and the staff members of Kitebi Secondary School. I hope our lunch is going to be safe. And I hope to keep the banner of Kitebi Secondary School high as it has always been.
Exactly. Religious affairs Muslims. Religious affairs Muslims.
Religious affairs Muslims. Come and you hand in the office to the new incoming religious affairs.
Hand over, but remain to guide. Be there to guide the incoming.
Yeah, they are outgoing in green, incoming in light green.
Light, yes, exactly. They're both smart.
Hand in the office.
Hand over.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
The outgoing and welcome to the incoming critics. I hope you're going to be great. Bravo, kudos to you, and thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School. The outgoing religious affairs ministers.
Next, outgoing Minister for Religious Affairs, Christians, and incoming. Step forward.
Outgoing and incoming.
Religious Minister, Christians. Yes, he has a Bible.
There they are.
That shows you have been working.
Exactly. Well ready for the post.
Hand over.
Congratulations, young man. Congratulations. And I hope you're going forward.
Congratulations. Instruments of power.
Exactly. Welcome to Kitebi Secondary School. Continue guiding the religious affairs of the Christians and continue uniting them together because we are all one and all the Christians should be united and pray.
Next, information and entertainment. Outgoing, come and hand over.
The incoming,
come and receive instruments of power.
Wow.
Incoming, come and receive instruments of power. Outgoing, hand over, but continue to nurture the younger leader. Yes.
They have been very hardworking, very diligent, and they have done a very good work.
Very good job.
And I hope the one is coming is
Master, keep the banner high.
Totally. Yes. Congratulations to you. And they're handing in everything.
Everything.
The keys, they're handing in the microphone, and I even see the bandages are being handed in.
Even the keys to the notes board.
Even the keys to the notes board is being handed in.
Congratulations.
So use them very well, constructively, and to make sure that your post, it is very, very good.
Keep us incoming, keep us informed and entertained.
Totally.
Master, keep us informed and entertained. That's your role.
Congratulations. I hope you're going to do good things. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to everyone. Kudos, bravo, welcome to Kitebi Secondary School.
Health and sanitation. Incoming, come and receive instruments of power. Outgoing, come and hand over.
Yes, that's true. And I think you can see by the way they look, clean, organized, and they look very healthy.
Very smart.
And I think that is showing how well they prepare for their post. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I hope you serve diligently and do what is needed. Do what is needed. Congratulations and do what is needed to make sure that everything is going well, organized, and that the school is healthy and clean. For the outgoing, thank you so much for serving Kitebi Secondary School. Thank you so much for lifting the Kitebi Secondary School flag high. And I hope the incoming are going to serve diligently and make sure it remains where it has been. Congratulations, those who are incoming.
Okay.
Thank you for doing this. So.
Next, education and discipline.
Education and discipline.
Education and discipline.
Second, Martin. Education and discipline.
Yes. Come on, hand over.
Second, Martin. To hand over.
No.
Administrators.
We are remaining. Let's
come back.
A moment.
Kindly come back. So
Shall
can
reserve
finish.
the last three.
Exactly.
Come and hand over.
Come and stand
Elena, you're handing over, but you remain a minister. You remain a minister.
Exactly. Congratulations, yes. Minister of Education and Discipline. Please hand over your file to
hand over.
And I hope you're going to keep the banner going high.
Congratulations.
Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School. And congratulations for winning such a challenge. I hope you're going to do great things and serve without fear or favor and do it diligently without fear of anyone and fearing anyone.
Congratulations, Elena.
Bravo.
Congratulations, Martin.
Kudos.
Yes, general duties. General duties. Rodney, you've done your best. Come and hand over. Then you take the back seat. Continue, guide.
One of the most hardworking people in the cabinet.
Yes.
They're here to hand in their files.
Jefferson, keep the candle burning.
Yes.
Rodney has been everywhere in the compound in the school.
It's not been an easy subject.
Yes.
It's been general, just like the title. It's very general. Everywhere, doing what's supposed to be done, and you serve with love, with no fear, no favor, and really, thank you so much for serving Kitebi. And I hope the incoming is going to make sure that the same glory and grace of that post continues being hard and trust in your glory because you have served Kitebi Secondary School very diligently. Congratulations, kudos, bravo, for doing something so great.
Okay, next
Congratulations.
is the assistant patriotism. Assistant patriotism.
That is
come.
Omega Joseph.
The first day of the Prime Minister will hand over to you.
Yes.
Assistant patriotism.
Patriotism. New post.
Hand over.
But I hope it's going to set a pace for that post, the cabinet. Patriotism is a very good thing and very big.
And say, MC.
Yes, sir.
It's the most active club in the
Most
school.
active club in
It's very active.
So I hope we keep it shining. It's very active.
Very active. Yes. Congratulations.
Bravo. Bravo. Bravo to you. Bravo to you. I hope you set a good pace for the incoming. Congratulations to you. We are having
MC.
Yes, sir.
I don't want the administrators to get collapsed.
Yes.
So we're taking a short break.
Okay.
Short break.
So the teacher is going to give us entertainment. As
Short
the
break.
short break.
MC, give us 5.
Teacher give us entertainment. Short break. With the time being, as I want to come back, we go to the top meetings of the cabinet. Congratulations once again, David, and congratulations to the all for finishing the studies well well. Teacher, give us entertainment.
Ministers, no, we are not going out. Come back, ministers. Ministers, come back. Come back, all of you. When we say break, we are taking a break of 1 or 2 minutes. Just within. Don't go out.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our dear head teacher, Muhammad. Let us make sure that this function is possible, but also make sure that you ladies and gentlemen are looking so smart, and I think really it is something to appreciate. It's been our dad, and has done everything for us. You're welcome, sir, to this program. And let me invite the patron to give you a brief on what has been going on.
Thank you, MC, our dear head teacher. You're most welcome. So, ministers is our head teacher, and we appreciate him more. So, head teacher, you're welcome. We started the program at we're a bit behind schedule. We're supposed to start at 8:30. With arrival and registration, breakfast at 10, 9:30 to 10. But all of this started at 10:40 around there. There were some issues that were put in order, but all the same we are on course. So the program runs. We started with breakfast. We went through the anthems and prayer. The opening remarks were given by myself, the patron, and the head discipline and careers. We did the swearing. After swearing, we started the handover. Actually, you came when we are handing over. The full ministers, we started with the deputy ministers. They all have received, the new ones have received instruments of power. The old ones have handed over. The students' court, incoming have received instruments of power, and the outgoing have handed over. Most of the full ministers have handed over, but we are remaining with 3 key posts. That is the post of second deputy prime minister, first deputy prime minister, and the right honorable prime minister. Those are the ones pending, and you come at an opportune moment for you to witness this as head of school. Now the program runs after handover. We have a speech from the outgoing Prime Minister. Afterwards, we have a speech from the incoming Prime Minister. Each of those is allocated around 15 minutes or around that. Then we shall have remarks from the Deputy Teacher in charge of administration. Next, remarks from the Deputy in charge of co-curricular activities. Then we shall have the head teacher's presentation. I'm reading all this because I'm not following now the time, we are behind schedule, but let me guide you on what we have on the program. Then, according to this, we're supposed to have lunch between 1 and 2, but we may extend a bit. From 2 to 3, we're supposed to have continuation of the head teacher's presentation. Then, after that, we have the head teacher's address to the school community. And the last item on our program is presentation of certificates and gifts. So, head teacher, I want to appreciate you for facilitating this roadmap all through. It's the first time. It's the first time in my tenure of office when incoming ministers receive instruments of power when they are wearing the shirts that make up their uniform. So we appreciate you. It is also the first time
they get certificates on the very day. He facilitated this, the certificates are here, fully signed. They will receive them. You've been there to guide us, to mentor, and it has been good. Electoral Commission, you have been there to work with us. We appreciate. So that is the program, tentatively, of the ministers supposed to receive instruments of power. The incoming one is absent. There are 47 in number, so these are 46. Agaba Jotham is not well. He got permission, he went home. So maybe we'll make arrangements and swear him in later. However, the rest are here. So head teacher, the sitting arrangement is as follows. Over this side are the outgoing ministers. The other side are the incoming ministers. In the middle there at the back are the campaign managers of the incoming ministers. Now you realize here, the outgoing are in cream, but of course one of them is wearing yellow color because he's bouncing back, Honorable Jefferson. Then we have a few in white. Those in white, please stand up. In white, yes, they are 6. Now, head teacher, these are the people who filled in for ministers who got issues, like those that were sent away. But as Electoral Commission, the gaps had to be filled. So these ones came in to do the work that the other ones are left behind. So these are the few. We shall appreciate them by way of certificates. They've been there for that. So this side are the administrators and some of the teachers. So that's how we are running. So I think we already have the vibe. We are going to continue with the handover of the remaining 3. Yes, so can we have handover of the remaining ministers, the key ministers, the top guns? So, administrators, don't get tired, please. Come forward and continue with that duty. Can I request the second deputy prime minister, outgoing, come and hand over? The first second deputy prime minister, incoming, come and receive the instruments of power.
Congratulations to you. Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School.
Yes, they are both wearing light pink, yes, because Honorable Jefferson is bouncing back.
Yes.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Have a moment with administrators and some of the teachers.
Welcome to the leadership body of Kitebi Secondary School.
And then the teachers go back to the seats.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations.
Next, First Deputy Prime Minister. First Deputy Prime Minister, outgoing, come and hand over. Incoming, come and receive instruments of power.
First Deputy, outgoing, and First Deputy, incoming.
Yes, so, and here. So, we have 2 incoming Deputy Prime Ministers, First Deputy Prime Ministers, but outgoing is 1.
Yes.
So, he's going to hand over to both.
Yes. Congratulations.
Hand over, 1 at a time.
Thank you for serving Kitebi Secondary School.
Congratulations. Justice has done very well.
Kudos.
So I hope you are up to the task. Incoming First Deputy Prime Minister.
Once a minister, always a minister.
Always a minister.
Keep serving Kitebi Secondary School.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you. Keep the banner hard and serve diligently without fear or favor.
Yes. Have a moment with administrators and our teacher as we go.
Yes.
Take up your seat. Lastly, but not least, Prime Minister, outgoing,
the top
hand over, incoming,
the top
Prime Minister, top gun, come and receive.
Yes, and I will expect the incoming and all the other side to stand up so that you can.
And can we all stand up to appreciate
Your heads.
Stand up. These are your heads.
Yes. These are the Prime Minister's incoming and outgoing. Outgoing in black, incoming.
They are both smart. Please stand over.
They are the top guns of Kitebi Senior Secondary School.
Congratulations. It is.
Thank you for serving Kitebi Senior Secondary School.
Congratulations. Harriet, keep the banner high.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Yes. It is once a minister, always a minister. Yes.
Now shaking hands
with our teacher.
Team leader.
Yes, Harriet, congratulations.
Congratulations to you.
Those are our top guns.
Yes. Smartly dressed. Congratulations to you for achieving such a milestone, and thank you for serving Kitebi Senior Secondary School.
Exactly. So, you can take up your seats. Sit down, please. Administrators, thank you very much. You can take up your seats.
Congratulations.
So, members, that's the handover. It's done. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being part of this function. MC, you can get the next item.
Thank you so much, our dear patron. That has been our handover ceremony. Our dear teacher, my name is Chidura Chikaka, and I'm the MC of this function. And we're very glad that you have joined us. Thank you so much for whatever you have done for us. Now, that has been our program. And next in our program, we are going on the speeches of both the outgoing and the incoming Prime Ministers. The outgoing is going to come and give the last remarks as the outgoing Prime Minister of Kitebi Senior Secondary School 2024-2025, and the incoming will come and give us what she expects from the incoming cabinet 2025-2026. With that said and done, let me take the honor to invite the incoming, the outgoing Prime Minister, none other than Bachas Edith, to come and give the speech as the outgoing Prime Minister of Kitebi Secondary School. DJ.
Thank you very much, the MC, the team leader.
Okay.
Thank you very much. The team leader, the senior management team, the teachers present, the non-teaching staff, the outgoing and incoming prefectorial bodies, the patriotic team, a good afternoon to you all. My name is Bachaz Edith. I am in Senior 6 Sciences. I offer Geography, Agriculture, Food and Nutrition, Sub-Max, GP. And I've been serving as the Prime Minister for the year 2024-2025. I remember this same day last year. It was 13th of July 2024 when we came into power. I was sworn in as the first Deputy Prime Minister girls, but due to unavoidable circumstances, I was promoted by our dear team leader to the post of the Prime Minister, and I'm so grateful for that. I would like to start by thanking our dear head teacher for all the support he has shown to us, for standing with us, for the piece of advices, and for being there to mentor and show us the right way. I thank you very much. You've treated me as a daughter, more than a student, more than a Prime Minister, but you've shown mercy to me and you've been so kind to me, and I'm so grateful for that. I'm so grateful to the teachers, Madam Habibah. She has been there, she has helped me handle many cases dealing with the students. Madam Nakasi, our dear Patron, Madam Harriet, Madam Nasiji, and every teacher who has stood up for us. I'm so grateful to you all, because I wouldn't have accomplished this without your help. In a special way, I would also like to thank Kato Daniel in his absentia. He stood with us through the highs and the lows. He has helped us. He has been more of a prefect than the prefects I've had on the cabinet. And he has helped me throughout, he has advised me, and I'm really grateful for that. I thank Honorable Chikaka for the advice. You've always been there to advise me. Semakula, Martin, I'm so grateful to them all. Though some are not here, but I'm so grateful to them all. During my prefectorial term, I faced a number of challenges, starting with the indefinite suspension of the former Prime Minister, Honorable Jenga Francis, and Atura Jiram, who was the first Deputy Prime Minister boys. I've also had other suspensions apart from that. I've had one of Nachibuka Mori, whom we all came to know of, who was the Hostel Minister Girls, and Najuma Florisha Mariam, who was the Food and Welfare Minister, Nakaferi Dorothy, that one changed schools last year in fact. Had Magoa Faustina, Nalwiga Jazira changed school. Kasima Kwa Musa was indefinitely suspended from duty by the disciplinary office due to cases that were reported by the classmates. We had Niwagabi Elijah who changed school, but we had people who stood in for them, who have stood with us and who have been there for us. And I would like to take this opportunity to invite them and allow me to call upon their names so that they can get a vote of thanks. One is Kakwaya Swai, who has been working as the Food and Welfare Minister. I have Lubega Fahim, he has been working as the Coach Registrar. I have Magebe Ian, he's been working as the Coach Kodaro. I have Mubiru Frederick, he's been working as the Deputy Time Manager. I have Nalubega Gloria, she's been standing with me with the work in the hostel, in the side of the girls. I have Bakareke Raymond, he's also been there. And the following people in your presence, their team leader, were appointed due to their capabilities they showed since last year when we entered office. They had been helping us out not because they were ministers or anything, but because of the love they had for their school and their patriotic hearts. And I would like to thank them all as I request them to go back and say thank you. I also faced the challenge of lazy ministers. I had very many lazy ministers, and if I had to point them out, I think they would constitute more of the cabinet members here. I will be honest, I won't cover up for anyone. They've been so lazy, and you'll be like, we have to work, I have to eat. I've been dealing with such ministers. I've been dealing with a minister who just bypassed a student in wrong without correcting them or telling them what they're doing is wrong. I've had those ministers in the cabinet I have right now. I've had ministers in fighting cases, in Catholic, in what. I won't lie for you, I'll be honest. But I thank God that we've been able to persevere till the end with those that have come so far with since last year. Those who have been good, I thank you all. 9 Deputy Managaba Justice, you've stood with me. Asima Robin, you've really been there. Ishekanabo, he's been fighting with all the O-level and A-level students, correcting them regardless of their class. And each and everyone who has contributed to the success of this cabinet, I really thank you so much. And despite the challenges I faced, I would like to recognize the Chief Judge for his cooperation he's shown throughout. He's been cooperating with me since we began, together with the whole judiciary, and no matter what duty it is, cleaning or anything, Miss Nancy, the Deputy Chief Judge, they've been there, and they've not let me down as the victorial body. I don't know for the side of the judiciary, but they've been with me, and I thank them so much. To the new cabinet, you chose and wrote application letters. You went through the CV, you went through the open campaigns, and you reached the swearing-in. That is not a process you take as a minor process. You've dedicated your lives into serving the school as well as reading your books also. You're not only leaders, but you're going to be examples to those who are in the lower classes. You're going to be the people, the students that your fellow students look up to. If they find you in any wrong, they will also not be afraid to do something like that because they found you doing it. So I don't expect, like I've been free and mentioned the challenges I faced in my cabinet, and I don't expect to hear them in the coming cabinet. Because you've come with power, you've shown you'll be better than the cabinet, which is outgoing, and I hope to see that through the activities you carry out, through the books, and through the efforts you put into everything you do. You've decided to take up the responsibility of leading your fellow students. I don't want you guys to let us down. I tried as the Prime Minister of this school to as far as I could, and I'm handing over to the new Prime Minister, Namatamili, Harriet. I have trust in you that you will handle the cabinet very well, and I know with dedication, integrity, and discipline, you'll be able to conquer till the end. Leadership is not a fantasy, first of all, that you just hold the title, I'm the Prime Minister, I'm the Chief Justice. What have you done with the title you hold? That is what is most important. You're the Chief Justice. Have you handled the cases the students bring to you? Because most of the times, Madam Habiba's office is always full. Someone stole my pen, this one stole a bucket, this one stole a book. Cases that could have been handled by the judiciary. So I expect the incoming judiciary to be very active and to work at very paramount to see that they at least relieve Madam Habiba of such minor cases. I urge you to respect each other regardless of the posts you hold. be it a house minister, because I've had house ministers working better than more than the full ministers of the cabinet. So I hope that you respect each other and you stay united till the end, because united you stand and divided you fall. The moment you start segregating yourselves, class, and be obedient to each and every teacher who comes and approaches to you. When they come to you and say something, it's not out of bad, but it's because they wish good for you, both in your leadership and academically. So when they tell you do this, be humble, no matter if you're the Prime Minister, humble yourself in front of each and everyone, and you shall prosper, I tell you. I urge you to trust God in everything that you do, put God first. Because I never knew I would be the Prime Minister one day deciding over today, but it's been God's grace. I never knew I would come to the end, but I have due to God's grace. I urge you to trust God, to put your trust in Him, and in whatever you do, don't put your studies aside. Yes, you're leaders, but what grades are you bringing? What example are you bringing to the students? Are you going to inspire them, or are you going to despair them? Because if they see that your grades are bad, they won't be inspired to become ministers, especially those who want to pass very highly. So if you give them a good example by studying your books and working very hard, you'll pass highly and you've been very good in your job, they will look up to you and they will also get inspired to become future ministers of this school. So I urge you to read your books in the free time you get, consult the teachers, and make sure that you're always in lessons. Dodging lessons is one of the academic indisciplines we have here. So if you dodge a lesson because you're a minister, I urge you to start doing your duty in the right time. So do the right time in the right place and always do the right thing. I won't expect you, or a teacher won't expect you outside getting people to clean the trenches during a lesson time. You're supposed to have a lesson. Maybe you're supposed to do that the time before the lesson. So you need to learn how to balance all the duties you have as a student and as a student leader. Many challenges will come to you. They will come and you'll still face them till the end, because the challenges make us the winner we become today. So endeavor to be strong and firm in your faith and in your beliefs, so that you can conquer to the end. As I'm on the verge of being the expired Prime Minister, as most students say that I've expired, I'll still be here to help out in everything. So don't be afraid to come and approach me or any other minister. You feel free to approach and talk to them. If you feel any difficulty in something, it means you've not faced it as the first person. Someone must have gone through it. And if you go to them and seek counseling and seek guidance, you will persevere and you will successfully win and go through. I urge you to use us, to use the teachers. We've passed through several challenges. We know how we've gone through. So stay in touch. I will not rest, both in leadership and in my studies. I'll still be a leader and I'll still help you out throughout everything. But also, I don't expect you to come for me during lessons that you need guidance or something. So I'll be there, the hostelers, I'll be there for you. The day scholars, I'll be there. Thank you very much for aspiring to be ministers and future leaders of the country, because I know this is where it all starts. It starts in school, then it goes to the national or community level. I thank my cabinet and the student representatives who are here for attending. I thank you very much, the team leader, for the facilitation of today. I thank you very much, our patron, for staying by our side, for facilitating everything and for giving us everything that we needed throughout the course of the cabinet term. I once again thank everyone who's been by my side, and I wish to stop here, if I may, please. Thank you very much for listening to me. Have a good afternoon.
Yes, that was the Prime Minister of the outgoing cabinet, and she has given her last speech, and she has capably summarized what she has gone through, and she has appreciated everyone. And in her speech, what I have picked as a person is trust God, be an example as a leader, balance your academics and the leadership, make sure you always consult, don't make decisions by yourself, and serve diligently. That has been her speech. She summarizes and appreciated everyone, and I hope the new cabinet are going to pick a few things from her speech and apply it diligently. Thank you so much for being Prime Minister Kitebi, and I hope you're going to remain an example for the school and for the incoming ministers. With that said and done, now it is time to invite the incoming Prime Minister, who is none other than Namata Mini Tracy, to come and give Harriet, sorry, not Tracy but Harriet, to come and give her speech and set a pace for her cabinet, what she expects and what she thinks should be done in her cabinet. You're welcome, Madam. The floor is yours. Being escorted by the first Deputy Prime Minister's floors and flowers.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kaka. I recognize the presence of our team leader, the head of this mighty institution, the senior management team, the electoral committee, the teachers around, the non-teaching staff, both prefectorial bodies, incoming and outgoing, the students, campaign managers, and the house at large. A good afternoon. It's with a profound honor that I, Namatani Harriet, the new elected Prime Minister and the current Prime Minister of Kitebi Secondary School, 2025 to 2026, stand here to deliver to you my speech. First of all, I want to thank the team leader for this opportunity. It's not something very small, because to choose you to be a leader in an institution, it means they have seen something that is very different in you. So dear team leader, I thank you very much that through the vetting, the voting and everything, you decided and said I must be on your cabinet. I'm so privileged and I'm very delighted for this. Thank you for giving me this chance. The electoral committee and the senior management team, I thank you as well for giving me the chance, because I'm a new student in this institution. I joined last term, but you entrusted me with this role and you saw that I am able and I'm fit for this position. And I promise I will not disappoint you. So help me God. I also want to thank the Prime Minister, the expired one, for the words of wisdom and encouragement. This Prime Minister is one of the people who inspired me to contest for this position, because being a Prime Minister of a school, and a very big school like this with a large population, is not something easy. It needs that vigor, it needs that energy, and it needs someone to have a very big inspiration from someone, and God as well. But I thank her. She mentored me, because she was one of the first people I met when I contested, and she was like, no, you can do it. Just keep on pushing, don't fail. And she also advised me to pray as well. Thank you very much, dear Edith. And I want to thank also some of the members of your cabinet. I'm a new student, but some people decided to make friendship with me, despite of not knowing my character, my personality, the way I talk, the way I behave, the way I react to the environment. I thank you very much for welcoming me. Thank you for showing me that love and trusting me. May God reward you for that. As the new Prime Minister of this institution, of course, I'm expected to fulfill the duties of the Prime Minister and as well to reform those duties that have been failed to be fulfilled. And these are one of the things that I'm going to do as the new elected Prime Minister. First of all, to be a student representative. As a minister, I'm supposed to represent the voice of the students in the administration, the committee, as well as the team leader. Because these students, many of them, they are afraid of the cabinet of the school in a way that a student can approach and is like, I have an issue that needs to be acted upon by the disciplinary office, but I fear Madam Habiba. So I'm going to be that bondage between the students and the administrators, the team leader, because me being a leader, it means that I've overcome I've overcame that issue, that I'm not afraid of the administrators. I can approach anyone I feel like, even the team leader as well. I can approach his office and we talk. So as a new elected leader, I'm expected to do that and I will do it. Another one is problem solving. Still the same issue. These students that we lead always have issues, and these issues need advisors like the ministers themselves, because choosing you to be a leader, it means they know you can solve problems. You have that thinking capacity beyond others, maybe, that you can solve a dispute in any way. So I'm also going to help in solving the problem, and for that I've already started even. So I thank God that He gave me this opportunity. Community building, this is fostering a sense of unity, respect, working together, the cooperation. We as students, though we are ministers, we are not here for war, we are not here to be disunited, we are not here to hate each other or to hate the teachers or the team leader or any administrator, but we are here as one family. And with that, it's me and my cabinet that are going to work together with the administrators to foster that sense of unity within the students. You know, as students, we always have that mentality. For example, if someone has something that is better than mine, then I'm like, I don't like that person. There are some students who make even the comments to the prefects that I hate this minister, I hate this minister. We are not here to fight against the students. We are here to be one family, because after all, we shall meet in the outside world. So the ground that you make here in school impacts when you move outside. So I'm going to foster the community building in our school, and I request that you trust me with that. I'm also going to strengthen the student-teacher relationship. Like I've said earlier, some students fear to approach the teachers, or even some have that so-called hatred against the teachers, which is not right. Because as students, we cannot finish our academic journey without these teachers. And they mark a significant milestone in our academic journey. So we need them as well as they need us. So I'm going to work on that to make a bridge between the teachers and students through guidances, counselings, one-on-one talks maybe with the students, and of course, I'll always be that wall. Like, not the wall, but that bondage between the students and the teachers as well. That bond. Then I'm going to improve the discipline with purpose. Although we are here for the most prominent reason of academics, still we need discipline. That the team leader always tells us a certain quote that success in education can take you to any office, but character keeps you there. We are here to get academics we are here to succeed, but still we need the discipline that will lead us to get the offices for our success in the outside world. And with this, I will emphasize it on the students and the ministers themselves, because I've been hearing of that challenge. Students are complaining that ministers are indisciplined, they treat them badly, they talk badly, they are dubious and whatever. But what I can say is, my dear ministers, those who are on my cabinet, yes, we are leaders and we are supposed to lead the way, but we are also students as well. Don't be so dubious to a student. Don't overreact on something just because you have the power. Remember, these students are the ones who voted for you. If it's not them, you wouldn't have been in that place right now. So, I'm not saying that this was sympathetic, but still, do the right thing in the right way. Remember, these students, you can do something bad to a student, but when he moves outside and how can I say it? When you move to the outside world, these people, they can make you fail to get an office that you want or something that you want. You may think that you're going to do something to a senior one student and you will not remember your face or your appearance. But these people, they keep secrets that you don't know. So I'm requesting, as we emphasize discipline in the students' community, we also need to show that discipline and reflect it as the minister, so that when you get a student in a crime, even if you don't overreact, they will listen to you because they know you're also disciplined. If you want to make change, let it start from you. And the other thing, I'm going to promote activeness in ministers, as well as attending classes. There has been also this challenge. Yes, like the Right Honorable Prime Minister said, the outgoing, that there are ministers who are lazy. She said it. There are those that who are lazy. We are not perfect, but if you're called upon to lead others, please, I request, you should exercise your duty as you are called. Some ministers tend to hide or they tend not to focus on what was called for them. Members, we are here to serve. Please, if you know that you're going to be lazy, those on my cabinet, better check yourself. Because students voted for us and the teachers entrusted us with that role, so please. Then the issue of attending classes. This has been a very, very big challenge. I don't know whether it's because of the image that us are taking or it's the culture, because I've been hearing some comments from students that some ministers are always on campus, they are compound flowers, they don't attend classes. My dear ones, being a leader does not stop you from attending what you're supposed to do. We know very well that the team leader has a lot of stuff to do. But when he's in school, you cannot even know that he's in school, only if you see the vehicle outside. He's always in his office, attending to his duties. So our offices are the classrooms. Yes, we are here to serve, but the most prominent reason as to why we are here is academics. It's so embarrassing for a minister. At the end of your leadership, they have awarded you, they have given you gifts, everyone is praising your name. But to open your academic file, my dear, when you cannot even represent it to the people that voted for you, other students. And still, there is no way you're going to instruct a student that go to class, you're still outside class, classrooms are taking place, the lessons are taking place. There is no way that that student will attend their lessons when for you are a compound flower. Even if it's me, I'm not saying that it's going to be the culture, but if I'm a student and I've been always seeing a certain minister outside, even in time of lessons, there is no way you can tell me that go and study. Then what about you? You came here to do what? So for that, ministers, take note, the incoming members, we are here for academics. Please always remember that. And still, the Bible says in Ecclesiastes chapter 3 verse 1 that there is time for everything. Yes, we have to serve, but in the right time. After, please go and attend your lessons. Don't miss. Because remember, These very teachers who teach us, you may think that we are very many in school, they can't recognize your face that you're not attending lessons. But they know each and every one. And they'll always start making comments, even writing reports to the TL that so and so this minister is not attending lessons just because they got an office. Please, please and please, always remember, another is academic excellence. As I've said earlier, we are all here to achieve academically. And with this, I'll work with my cabinet, the administration, to emphasize academic excellence right from us, the ministers. It's what I've just said. You must be the very first example to the rest. And you must put out that image to the community. There is this statement that it's in religion, it's about religious issues that the so-called born again, they tend to be soft, but they are not. Just because those few who do what is not right make the others to be abused, they do not polish that image very well. So ministers, my dear friends, academic excellence should start with us. I know we don't have the same thinking capacity or the same brightness in class, but at least please try your best. Please, I request. Yes, we are not perfect. You may not be bright as you want, but try hard and keep on pushing. There is a quote that I read somewhere that pray hard until something comes out. So push hard until something comes out. Don't lose the morale, don't lose the vigor. Please just keep on accelerating your energy, as well as you should also pray, so that God also helps us as well. Another thing is extracurricular engagement. With this, I would first want to thank the team leader for everything that you've done with the sector of co-curricular activities. To give a testimony, for me, from the school that I came from, we did not have any of this. That the head teacher once told us that you want the activities, you want the sports and MDD, but did you come here for that? You came for study purpose. And all the years I've been there, from Form 1, when we joined the school, up to when I left in Form 4, we didn't have any sort of MDD, no sports, no anything in co-curricular activities. It was always classes that even on Sundays, we would go for lessons from morning to evening, morning prep, afternoon prep. Everything was all about academics. And at some point you would find that students were not all that excelling as they were studying. This is because we build up the mind with what we do. Yes, we read the books, we study, but you need to accelerate the brain's energy to also give you what you want. And this is why there is that word that says that work without play makes me a dull child. So I thank you very much, the team leader, for that. So although there is always something bad about the good thing, I had certain students commenting here that we are always in activities, they always get us from class. I just looked at them and said, you don't know, you guys, you're just lucky that you even have these activities here. But I thank you very much, because these activities, they help us to grow our talents. I myself, when I joined this very institution, it may be something very small, but to me, it was a pleasure. I received a gift just because of expressing my talent. And I thank you, the team leader. I'm so delighted. I don't know how I can express it, but I'm so delighted about this activity. Only the problem that I'm now going to face is that as the head, you're supposed to limit yourself in some activities, but if it wasn't that, I would be in all areas, because I like the MDD, the activities, running, jumping here and there. But I'm so delighted that this culture is maintained in the school. And it's a pleasure to serve us, those who have just joined this year, because in this way, you know, in school, yes, we come for academics, but you may reach outside when your certificate is not going to help you. but the talent you're having. There are people who are outside there having a lot of money, and some of us even we admire them, not because of academics, but because of talents. So when we have such activities in school, yes, it's like we are supposed to come for study purposes, but this also adds on our education. That in case academics fail, I have another alternative. So I'm so delighted about that, Latinida, and I will thank you until I leave this school. So, my dear ones, the incoming cabinet, all I request from you, we need to work together, please and please and please. Yes, we are of different levels, but don't disrespect someone just because you're having a level higher than that person. All in all, we are all students. If it wasn't for leadership, it would be just normal like the rest outside. It's the same with the administrators. They are an example to us. You never find, like we say, Madam Nasete shouting at Mr. Chikaka, not doing this just because she has a higher level than him. No. We are all people and we are created by one God. So we should have that equality within us and unity. And still, I want to emphasize this. Laziness, please, my dear ones. We are not here to sleep. We are here to serve. If you become lazy at the first moment, then it's going to impact a very, very, very big, I don't know even how to call it. It's going to make a very bad impact on our cabinet and the work that we do. Still, it will give a bad image to the administrators. You know, I heard about the challenge that was with the last cabinet, whereby the very prominent leaders were expelled. And if you look into these issues, yes, they were not small, but they're not so very big issues like drug abuse that a student should be expelled. And no, I'm not saying that we're not supposed to be expelled, no. This happened, so, and of course you're supposed to be expelled because a leader is supposed to be an example. If you fail to be an example, then you're not supposed to be a leader. My dear ones, do not be gullible, my dear minister. That influence, you know, some of us students, we are turned away from the right path because of the influence we have. Please and please, like the outgoing Prime Minister told us, that please, that influence is not good. Yes, we are here to make friends, but make meaningful friends. If you see that the friend you're having is going to lead you in a bad way, please, better serve yourself when it's still early. So do not have that gullibility with you. Do not be dubious with the students. I request, please, in front of the team leader, any minister on my cabinet who will be reported for any issue of mishandling the students, my dear ones, please. I'm emphasizing this as I'm giving also a warning as well. Those students are our fellow students. If you feel that you're very short-tempered, let that student go, then go and report to the disciplinary committee. If you fail to handle the issue, do not make any impact on any student that is not positive, please. Yes, we are ministers, we have the power to order, do this, do for me this, but you have no right, not even to slap, not even to touch their body as you're striking, you're struggling with them. My dear ones, we are not here to torment students. We are not here to torture students. We are here to lead the way and serve them and serve our school. As I conclude, I want to also emphasize this. Please, the outgoing ministers, thank you very much for the good work you've done, those who have done it. And even though those who did not succeed to reach this moment, at least they did something good before they left. Because we are not perfect. But all I request from you, please cooperate with the current cabinet, please. Yes, I know for you are older than us, maybe some of you, you're of much experience in leadership. We are new, we need We need to be mentored, we need to be guided, but please don't treat us badly. Please. In case of anything, just help us or reach out to the administrators or anyone who can help us because we are new in leadership. Some of us, please do the right thing, I request. And I want to thank the administrators, the team leader as well, for everything you have done for us, for everything, the effort you have put in to see our success as the new cabinet. And as me, I promise I'm going to fulfill my duties. I'm going to always seek for the guidance. I'm going to always seek for the team leader to be mentored for, because I know he's experienced in leadership. So, dear team leader, if I always disturb you, please don't be angry at me. Please. And as the administrators as well. For me, I've been in leadership for quite some time, and my last position, my former position was the head girl in the other school that I left. So at least I have some experience in leadership, though I'll always seek for the guidance. And even these dear ministers, don't hesitate to come to me. If you see any mistake, please, don't hesitate. Because if I, the leader, fails to do my duties rightfully, then
please come forward. Please. Now, Mr. Okelo is the immediate supervisor to the students' governance. Before you actually think of seeing any other person, you can, when the demand is there, right? I don't limit you from getting there. But your immediate person to supervise you on the delegated responsibility is Mr. Okay. Can you clap for him? Now, okay, you would have put on our good suits because these are records, memorable photos. When you appear like this, you have not respected the audience. You are going to tell me the weekend issues and what have you. I'm privy to those facts. But you see, you are taking pictures with the students. And these issues, you are not going to delete them from the platform. And the public, you say, which kind of lousy Patron is this? I'm now talking about the issue of package and branding. You must first of all study and understand the audience before you get out of the house and you know which kind of audience am I facing. And you're introducing the patron of the leaders who are dressed up in ties, in a uniform, and he's going to take pictures. And he's actually so much joking in this case. I want to begin up at that point that you are not, this one does not stop here. It goes beyond horizons, and people will always give them time to interpret. That's number one. Number two, we have the assistant guidance. Where are you going? Looking for a suit? But you are smart for a weekend. They should also clap for you. It's very smart for a weekend. But not for the audience. Not for what?
The audience.
Because this one requires memorable something. But it is usual because whenever I'm sending the person to represent the master outside the school, he has our own suits that he puts on and he presents me on different occasions. So you do that, basically. Now let me call the assistant carriers. Come forward, Madam Stella here, and then you, Paris, and you see, you stand here by here. Now, this beautiful lady here you see, she is a mother. And she is working with Madam Habiba, who is head of carriers. Please step forward. Now, these three people, they are doing delegated responsibility. They represent the office of the head of the school to see that they regulate, they guide, they coordinate, they advise the students
and they keep the office of the head of school posted or informed from time to time. But again, this is your central coordination office. But these people and you need a supportive, vibrant staff to equally support the activities of the students' government. Are we together? That is one of the reasons I told these people to do the same. And I'm going to teach something related to this. I was moving around to see students who don't have the notebooks and don't have BCD. I told you whenever I get a chance of seeing me before you, even if it is one word, take it. Because today I'm here, tomorrow I will not be there. And there is no better way you'll be taught in that arrangement. So wherever I find you, wherever I've been given a session, that's my session. That's when I deliver the curriculum. In this case, and some of these words, you may really use them as I will guide you from one point to another. Can we therefore congratulate them, these people, for the work well done? Now, when I came here, I was also informed by the Patron about the attendance of the campaign managers in this case, and I thought that I'm facing them. Some of them are hiding because this pole, the pillar, is obstructing me, and I love speaking to people while facing them directly, because this is a training that you should get. Let me tell you one of the things you need to learn if you want to be good mobilizers. Learn the art of looking into people's eyes directly. You will be able to interpret a person. You will say person who is a liar. You will say person with negative attitude. You will say person with every sort of something. And that's why if you are looking at students who are bold, look at their approach. The students who are really, those students who have been empowered, they exert conduct. If somebody comes to you and you want to take the number of issues, these eyes can give a summary of the whole body. The person who is telling lies, you will see, she or he will start panicking even through the eyes. You start forcing the eyes to look the other side, because these eye contacts can have a lot to tell. The whites that you have seen doing interviews and all that, they equally practice that strength. Please take the seat, sorry. Please clap for the officers. So I wanted to have the eye contact with these people. You know, when you come to my office, some of you have been there. There is a setup I have in that office. And it depends on the information you bring in. If it is sensitive information, I put you directly adjacent, directly opposite me, and we talk. If it is light, then I put you in the other sideways, and I can be able to assess. But the art is, I am interested in watching your lips. I'm interested in seeing your eyes, how the eyes are blinking, and also the panic that you have in this case. And by the time I give you 5 minutes, I will have also gotten the capacity to advise you based on what I have interpreted. That's one of the attributes of leaders as you want to become in that case. I want to, in a very special way, I told you, and I'll continue telling you this. I have not come here to congratulate any one of you, because I have no reason for congratulating you. Why? I am very sure that quite a number of you are here without knowing why you are here in this case. Quite a number of you are here because of accidents. Quite a number of you are here because of so many reasons you can talk about. You may see a student who has been brought here, voted by students because the student did not want another student. And therefore they chose to pick this one. They have their hatred. They have issues that are disturbing them. And because we do not have enough experience regarding the human resource, we tend to think that whoever is seated in this room is a leader. That's what I've come to teach. And I want you to listen to the teaching very well. When I'm going to make important statements, I sometimes write them myself, meaning I've thought about them. And if I have written them in my own handwriting, what about the recipient, the one who is receiving them, must also be able to write them, so that at an appropriate time, you reflect on them, you revise them, and then you get something in this case. The best I can do, ladies and gentlemen, is to welcome every one of you to this house. My name once again is that one, known, and I'm speaking in the capacity of the head of this school. I made my address to the leaders on the day you are going to elect. Before that day, I was down and I made very important statements. You took them lightly. Even if I give you $1 million shillings now, you cannot remember them. Why? Because you did not write. Learn this from me and ask all the researchers. You can consult Google. You can consult everybody. If you need to do something that you can never forget, note it down. There is a correlation between the brain and the hand. Let me tell you, even if you get 100 years and you wrote a very small statement here, and they ask you what did you mean, you'll be able to remember. It is the reason when somebody gets the stroke affects the brain, somebody can never write. The two move together. Why? There is correlation. There is no way you can trust your brain without respecting your hands. That is the reason students fail exams. Why? They have not been trained. When the teacher comes and he speaks to you, you are not supposed to write the notes given by the teacher. The point will be, what have you understood from what the teacher has delivered? And you make summary in your own understanding and your own understanding. Brief as many sparse. That when you go out, you understand what exactly. I'll take time, and I bring you summaries for my A-level. How I wish I remembered. I will show you my summaries right from senior 5 up to senior 6. And how I made them, because I've never lost them. I've never lost any book right from primary. The other time I was looking at the pile of books that I was doing the master's degree some time back, because I graduated under master's in 2010, when some of you are being breastfeeding. I had graduated as the master's in education policies in that case. But when my supervisor was correcting me, I kept a pile of the correction. It comes from down here, from all the paperwork, because you never said, no, you can change this. You go, I kept it, and every time I want to respect that, I go and look at it in this case. But the point I want to make here is that learn the good practice of moving with the notebooks, the good practice of noting important points in summarized ways, the good practice of making sure that whatever you have been told can be easily summarized at that point. And when that time comes for you to reflect on them, you reflect on what you know. When you are seated there, there is an idea that can come in your head. And when you leave and go for food, that idea will explode and to run away. If by the time you thought about it, you captured it down, and the night of the night you are able to reflect on it, you have a pool of ideas, and it will be you to choose on how you are going to move. Students who are really hopeless go to conferences and gatherings without anything. But if you cannot go to the toilet without the toilet paper, how can you go to receive knowledge and not take anything? In itself, I told these people who come to my office, nobody comes to my office without a notebook, because you have come to consult. And when you consult, I give an idea, note it down. For purposes of remembering, for purposes of doing it, for ABCD, and when I ask for the report, you are able to do something. If they ask you, what can you support this, then you do something at that stage in this case. So, the idea of writing and noting is very, very, very important. Now, I have questions that I want to pose to you today. And you reflect on them. I've heard the speeches very well. But we have always heard. I have heard, you have been in that, what you call the public outcry, everywhere. From the religious organizations, from social organizations, from industrial, and even the political world. And people are crying with questions, give us leaders. Have you heard about that? In religious places, people are fighting with their leaders, and they want to change leadership. In industries, you have had industrial strikes. People are fighting their leaders. In mosques, you know what is happening in ours. You are hearing the fight between the old Kampala and another one, the leadership everywhere. In homes, people are divorcing. They are fighting with leadership. I'm tired of you can never be head of the family. We need some other issues. And in many cases, in government, we have had people from different political affiliations. We need new leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, today, His Excellency the President has picked the forms for representing India. And the function is live at Chadron. It's live on television. It was escorted by the First Lady, Mama Janet, and I was very, very, very impressed with the way how Mama Janet dressed up in this case. But even then, there are those who are opposing, and they're saying we need other leaders, even amongst you are here. Which is not an offense, because that's the democracy that the Constitution gives in this case. And all of them end up in one word: give us leaders. Isn't that what they said? Even amongst you, the prefects, when we sent you for elections, people are struggling for leadership. You saw what happened to my young brother, Shekanab, when we presented him and said, no, we need leaders, you know, and all cases, and you saw what happened and said, okay, that's democracy, we do what we have. This has been a common practice. Okay, am I telling us? Now the biggest question is, before we can provide leaders, however, I have come here with questions that I would like every one of you in this house to note. And I'll need answers, written answers. Before we can provide leaders, however, we have questions that we must answer. There are many times when somebody says something and doesn't know what that something means? Do people know what leadership means? Can everybody be a leader? Are leaders born? Are leaders trained? And what is leadership? To be exact, the questions that I want you to reflect on include the following. 1, understand what is leadership. That's why many of you make mistakes. I find people deceiving themselves that they are in love. And when you ask them what is love, they cannot tell. The mistake you make is that you go into things that you don't know. And you end up messing up yourselves. You end up misdirecting yourselves. You end up crying at the end, yet you actually do not know what it means. And I was clear. These are some of the questions that I'm going to ask you randomly, and then ask you what is this and give your opinion. So before we get into that outcry, I want every one of you to imagine the real meaning of leadership. We usually make mistakes, even in school. And from the time I entered here, I have had thousands of mistakes. And I said, I should be able to teach so that these learners, tomorrow, they are able to do something. Question number 2, where are the leaders? Because this is common sense, you must know. If people are asking for leaders from all fronts, where are the leaders? After understanding it, what it means, katibuuza buli omu abuuza we need leadership. Be babuuza bali ludda. Where are they? Even at your home, even at the closest place that you can think about. Question number 3 that every one of you should think about is, how do we identify leaders? How do we identify leaders? Because all these questions have mistakes. I have had the incoming Prime Minister here reminding me, and the outgoing Prime Minister, all the prefects that we had chased, the mistakes were from these questions were not well addressed. Number 4, if you don't know, or if you help me know where those leaders are, how those leaders are called. Number 4, in form of a question, is, if we lack natural leaders, if we lack leaders naturally, okay, the question is, can we develop leadership qualities in others? If we have lacked to get naturally people we are made to be leaders, tusobola okukwata betulina etuba developingamu qualities of leadership. Etusobola okusolvinga problems and challenges the world is facing. And those answers will be short, yes or no. And understand them very well, especially my daughters and sons who are coming into this. This evening, when you go back, these assignments, that each one of you is going to remain in my cabinet should have passed the paper by answering those questions. And at best, literature will be read at school, at assembly on Monday. And I'm being very clear with these questions. That's why I said I don't come here to congratulate any one of you. It doesn't make sense to congratulate you today and I chase you tomorrow. I would have wasted my resources. Number 5, as a question, which is still on assignment over the weekend, you are going to write without copying and consulting from the neighbor. You should avoid plagiarism. Number 5, if we can develop and train leaders, how do we do it? Am I communicating? If we can, because the first question was, if we lack natural leaders, I don't want to preempt your cases, but if we lack natural leaders, can we develop leadership qualities in others? I wonder whether you are following my presentation. Is it flowing well? Yes. Now that part is yours. It is a test to all the incoming leaders. I need submission. You make your submission as early as Monday to my receptionist, the administrators. And I'll make a statement regarding that. On that, if not, I can even postpone the assembly to Tuesday. And I first get to know the brain of the people I'm looking at. Right Honorable Incoming Prime Minister, what is my first question? Do you have the second microphone? I want to see where they are moving together. What was my first question?
The first question was, do people know what leadership is?
I began with the definition. Those ones I was giving, then I said formally, these are the questions I'm giving. And there are 5. 1, beginning from what is leadership. Did you get that? Did you write that? You don't have it? No, that's where I'm starting from. You see where you begin failing. When you are going to go under my training, you need to be very careful. You have been here. Give me the 5 questions asked.
The first one is, what is leadership?
Good.
Where are the leaders? How do we identify the leaders?
Correct.
If we lack natural leaders, can we develop leadership qualities in others?
Good.
If we can develop and train leaders, how do we do it?
They clap for you. That is the scheme of this course. If you get the answers in affirmative correctly, you pass the course. If you fail, you follow other leaders. Now, that is what is disturbing organizations. That is what is disturbing the world. That is what is disturbing everybody, and so many things in that case. Are we there? Now, if that is the case, and that is where we are, who can remind me what I told you when I came and I spoke to you the day before the elections? Among the leaders, those who want to come to lead others, I made only one paragraph, and I wish you the best, and I moved out. That is the mistake of not recording. You wasted the time, you sat at the assembly for 3-4 hours, you went out with nothing. And you're going to disturb the society. That's why people go to schools and they fail to learn. And eventually call them the graduated what? Fools. They have only been counting time. At what stage do we learn? What would bring the head of school here? Now, actually, so dressed in his suit, if it was not for training. I therefore want to understand, and I want to give you a statement that you should write. Did you get the questions? Yes. The prime questions? Yes. I want every one of you to reflect on them. Now, I want to ask or to add another question, which is now, you first answer 6 questions. What is meant by students' governance? What is meant by students' governance? You should also know this. I have had the right Honorable Prime Minister, the incoming. She has been right. Your limits, your exercise, and people don't know all those, but we get excited. We have students leadership. How can you have somebody who does not have a mentor? How can you have somebody who does not have anybody to advise? How can you say you have leadership, the governance, when everybody is on his or her own and vote for them all? The students give themselves policies, nobody is guiding them, the teachers are doing this way. What do you expect? They are going to make mistakes. When you see those people who are really doing ultra-biasly, who are acting beyond authority, it seems that these people have not worked. They have not guided. And eventually, they tend to do things without enough guidance. They have not been available to get consultation. Your children, as the Prime Minister says, you need a lot of guidance and mentorship. Who does that? The problem we have, that we have problems because even in the schools we lack leadership. Now, this is what we call students' government. This student government, it is not automatic that whoever is in the government is a leader. What should you know about students' government is one of the issues that I want you to put down. One, you should know when we put you into that government, and indeed you have been sworn into the government, just know that you are meant to participate in the students' affairs. You are meant to participate in the students' affairs or matters concerning the organization or institution, administration. We are now linking the students' affairs with administration. And controlling students through delegated responsibilities. Who can give me an interpreter of that? There are 2 words. But the most important thing is that you are doing a delegated if we're delegating and they have delegated you, you don't make final decisions. And you must consult from point 2. The question is, whom do you consult? Those you are consulting, are they available? Do they know that they need to be consulted? Is there a rapport, relationship between you and them? All these are questions and the problems, and if they are not there, what happens? Students are going to make mistakes that are going to be chased. Where does this curse lie? These people who have not done their work. I chase 20 students and for them they remain that we are smart. Never. Whenever I chase students, I go back and ask what is the problem. And the problem is from here. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the persons who does not sleep is myself. I always sleep at 5. When I go back, I must read not less than 20 pages in a book that I've chosen. And I must write. But above all, I need to do the reflection and imitation and basing on my work. I look at all the decisions made and I ask whether were they good, lawful, what was the purpose. At the times also when I discover that I made a wrong decision, but I've already made it. But in leadership, when you make a decision, right or wrong, take the position. Where does it come from? If leaders are doing delegated responsibility, and who delegates the responsibility? Administration. Whom do they consult? These people. Are they supervising? Do they have meetings with you? Do they interact and what have you? Not. Now when you go and meet God, you didn't do what you were meant to do. And that's where the problem. Whenever you see many challenges in the students' government, the team is not doing good work. It can never be one side. Because facts that must never be forgotten. These are learners. Are you following me? And are you listening to me? And when a problem has already taken place, I first of all need to rescue the bigger society by taking a decision, and there I go and I analyze. That's why some people need to be very careful. And when you see them not working out, quickly bypass and come to me. Because if you not, you will suffer. And if you discover that they are negative, they are actually they are slow, come. Why? I am here because I've come to confirm my delegation to you. But if you miss the delegation, the delegated work, and you mishandle it, the person who has delegated has the right to take it away. That's why I tell you, look at them. There was hikmah in bringing them, introducing them, but I'm also aware that they are humans. They could be having those weaknesses. Don't allow them, because I've come to tell you, come and tell me, service is not moving on very well. I'll tell you, you said this MBCD, I call you, and this person, and then I look for this. Are we together? Now, because you are doing delegated work in managing the students' affairs and administrative work in form of controlling students, we need to understand this statement. I said it on the day I came for that. What did I say? Right. One of the most important functions of the school, one of the most important functions of the school is to give training to the future citizens. one of the most important functions of the school is to give training to the future citizens. Through one, subjects. By subjects I mean that's the curriculum we do in class. Two, by giving citizens opportunities to practice what they feel they can be. Are you following me? Three, by setting the environment for them to practice. For them to practice. For them to practice what they feel they can be. So that the training make them fit for their adult life. So that the training make you fit for your adult. What do you mean when? You are not going to be students for life. But the environment I'm setting for you, the opportunities I'm setting for you, the subject you are setting for you, are for purposes of making you fit for adult what? If you don't take it, you will live unfit adult life. When I was a student at your age, at O-level, I was a mess prefect. I would do that. There was that exposure. I have been a prefect, and I was during that time. That was then appetizing me, inviting me to the career that I would love to take, and gaining the confidence in a sense that would make me that I want to make. Are we together? I say one of the most important functions of the school. If the school does not train young ones into that, then it is doing a lot of disservice. And what do I mean by school? If they don't provide training. I have heard everybody thanking me for facilitating. The issue is not about money. The issue is not about money. That's what I want us to understand. The issue is about the succession plan. The question is, what is it that the students are learning from you every day? If students can leave school and they have not picked anything from their head teacher, then the head teacher is a wastage. If the students have not picked anything from the teacher, then your profession is a wastage. If the students cannot copy, because the best way of teaching and learning is by seeing, by observation, not by this business of shouting in classes. That's a wastage of time. And the public would like to see you before they hear what you say. I definitely had to organize myself before coming to meet the Right Honorable Prime Ministers and the ministers. Decorum. In law we call it decorum. Respecting the audience. I invite you to facts that now you have gotten into this opportunity. And I'm setting the environment. And if you accept and follow, you are preparing for the adult. this is where people start failing in their lives. Don't stand on the man who has already failed and say they failed at that time. No, the Bible said at this stage. It's quite very important. When I came and I addressed you that day, I reminded you something that you had forgotten, and I called you to first to remember. I told you that the school has to provide. Can you write? Some of you hate writing. When you hate writing, you also hate to read knowledge. And these are issues you should consider when you're looking at a school. I was very happy with the speech given by the incoming Prime Minister and the testimony. It fits this paragraph. And you would have borrowed from this paragraph to answer to some of those students with all the explanations. One of them is that the school has to provide practice. The school has to provide practice to the children in a democratic mode. In a democratic mode of life, and it has to enable them, become fit. It has to enable them become fit to live in the world. To enable them to become fit to live in the world, as well as fit to live with others. As well as fit to live with others. Esomero really not take out practice. It must create a practice which enables the student to live fit in the world, in adult life. Are we together? But not only that, but it must also have put a practice that enables you to live with others. Living with others is something big. People are failing in life because they did not learn that. In this world, you will never live a life with the people who only love you. When I become a headmaster, who tells you that whoever is staying here loves you? I speak about this all the time. The earlier you know it, the better. How do you live with them? You must have trained. They shouldn't tell you lies. How do you live with this? You must learn. Let me go the case of Sekanabu, and the student will not support you and go to live with them. The best answer is not to live. What is the problem with the camera? The best answer is not to. I usually even ask you why this man is in here. Because what is this for? The best answer is for you to learn. Musimono, you never live with people who love you, but you must live with them. Because you never live in an island. How do you get this? It must be appreciated from the school. What lessons you get from this, they will help you if you manage them in your life. That is the training. You are going to get into a house where you live in extended family, where some of the children you take care of, they don't want you. As a woman, the husband married you, he had some other children, their mothers left, and they look you as a monster. But you're not going to tell the husband, these children, I don't want them here. Did you get the skill of living with the people who don't love you? For me, if you find me laughing with a person who doesn't love me, you cannot even believe. I give you a very loud smile. A loud one. But I know what you are to me. I have a level where I stop you. And when you come to ask me something, I usually use my IQ very fast to make sure that the answer I'm going to give you is such a professional one. And I will repeat it tomorrow. Where do you get these opportunities? In the school. I am not talking to leaders because you are not leaders. But I'm talking to people who have the will to do something, and I will explain to you why. If you have not come out to do this, how shall we do this? I'm going to give a task to the newly appointed assistant head carriers to have another club based on what we do here, and we help them. We usually confuse ourselves because we don't know. When we send people, people don't know. People don't get into the details of knowing what is this. It's okay with the budget last time. Now he's taking a picture at the back. What's wrong with taking a picture of my back? Training. When Mr. Okero came with the budget, he told me, I want 500,000 shillings, sir. And then I asked him for what? For the trainer. Training what? The leaders. And then I said, hey, Mr. Okero will not be wasting school's money. There's nobody who can train my children than I do. But I train them for free of charge. And I put my work on a weighing scale. When I meet my Lord, I'll ask the Lord, Lord, I need some good work. But besides that, I am investing in my successors who do many things when I'm not here. It was so painful. It's okay, let me tell you, I never slept thinking that in the whole school there's nobody who can make a lazy people, including you, the Patron. I said, God should be with us. Why would the parents give us children if we do not have the capacity and only think of getting other people from out? But do you know that? Why? I'm going to explain it. And I want every one of you, by the time you leave this place, you have known. For me, I don't grow big because I overthink. Thinking is tiresome and it takes a lot of calories. There is a student, I've left my whatever. I was speaking to one of the students here at 3 a.m. The student sent me a message and I read it. I was on my reading desk. And then I saw the message was good. They bring the phone and I'll read it. And then I responded to her. I told her, I upload the receipt of your concern. Come to my office tomorrow. And I address you on the issues you have told me. Because many times students speak to me on phone. And they tell me what is happening in class, they tell me what is happening. Then when you ask, by the time I go to the administrators, they tell you lies. They don't know that you have already had the information ahead of them. And I give you my phone, very open. When you have the chance, please inbox me. Because if not, and the information comes from elsewhere, I find it from my other sources, you lose the setting for to the practice. Why I moved 360 degrees as a head of school The only thing that makes me different is that others are moving 180, me I move 360. I do round. The explanation of saying ABCD, I fail to see you, it doesn't. When you come at the reception, and the administrator says don't see him, for me, I will have already seen you before they even talk to you. Those of you who have been in my office, I just refuse to say I don't see this person. But wherever I sit, I already monitor that reception. I will know, now that we have the uniform, that there is this, and I will tell them, tell him or her to come. 1 minute, what's the problem? As long as you do not come to waste my time. Are we together? What is the role of the school? Is to provide opportunities for training. Why are we training you? For you to fit in your future coming adult. Secondly, we train you to learn the art of living with other people. In this, we don't want you to be frustrated. Where do we get the art of living with those who don't believe in us? School. Because all of you are not coming from the same family. And how do we do that? By respecting the principles set in institutions. How do we do that? By exposure. And by being invited to big audiences. And seeing in doing something. And that is how you become my very good successors later. Good as I am, as we described, time will come when I'm not there. But the point is, can I have the multiplier effect? Can I have many of those who pick sessions and they can apply them? That's what we call resurrection. Can you apply what you don't know? Can you apply what you didn't learn? Can you unroll everything? Can I call upon students to discover your abilities as early as possible so that you don't waste time? Abraham Lincoln, one of the greatest leaders, was asked a question in one of the international conferences to account and explain what makes other people fail and others succeed, even when they went to the same schools, they are doing the same work, they are doing ABC. And he answered in a very shortest word of only 4 letters. He said that we to do that thing is key. It's on so many occasions that we put people into duties that they are not willing to do. If they are not willing to do, you drag them. You are saying you are bringing leaders, I'm telling you are not bringing leaders, you argue, then eventually you start fighting with them. Why? They do not have the self-drive. What will happen? You have conflicts. This one is lazy, this one is ABCD, this is your ABCD. All those are clear descriptions, ladies and gentlemen, that they have been put into something they don't know, they don't want, they do not do anything in this case. And that is why we have problems in this world. Why would you force a child because you were a doctor and you tell the child that you must be a doctor? Does this child has the will? What about the ability? Have you taken time to study this child, to discover where her will or his will is? I have children at home, and I usually move with them. They don't know why I move with them. But one of the reasons I move with them is that I'm trying to discover their abilities. Even when I engage them, there's one you can see that this one can be a good policeman. Because he likes corruption, he likes him, you see, I don't want to be taken out for that. Then you can say this one can be a very good driver. There is one, when he sits with me, he asks me questions regarding the car. But then why have you done that? Then why have you done that? I answer, but I watch him. So when I give my keys, I leave them in the distance. Because before you know, you will have built it. But the point is, anybody who wants to be successful must get into something he feels. Ochuya musai, ochula mutima, ochuya walo, you get to drive. Who has ever seen me shouting with my people in public address system? I mean, they do something they want. Willingly. And I have no problem. Why do you have problem with these people? Because they didn't know what they want. They went to something they don't know, just for something. And because the administrators, people who, that's why you have vetting. That's why we have vetting. When I finish teaching you about leadership, some of you give me my uniforms and you say, we're in the wrong place, sir. Uniform you know, and in the better, some of you are now saying, some come in this because when there is an organization, it also gives them a platform for favor. And they shout, preference, but when they are failure. The adult life. Now even now, ladies and gentlemen, my daughters and sons, Kambayambe and Kumyam. Obulamu bw'essomero buzitengulana. What I'm training for is the permanent life. The question is, Kumugongo, there are so many people who are going to count on you. What did you learn from the school? That is going to make you live in a life which is befitting and is also going to make you live comfortably with others. The question will be, did the school provide opportunities? I have. Did the school set the grounds? I did. Did the school support? Yes, I did, but the question is, did you understand what you are going in for? And you can ask a married, $1 million question to all of us here. Are we sure we are training students in what exactly they need? Yes or no? Or we confuse them? I have heard mistakes being made by people. And these mistakes, they are not only at school level. They are even at national and international levels. They eventually bring issues. What are those issues? The 5 questions that I gave you as an assignment. They come because of the myth, the misconceptions. When these people were inviting me, come and address the students' leaders, these have never been leaders. I want to put the record right, and I'm going to give you a description. And I'll give you reasons. The issue of saying you're a leader is not given in form of title. It is you. But what mistakes have people made? There are 5 misconceptions. People misinterpret them in identifying leaders. 1, we have what we call the management misconception. There is a difference between a manager and a leader. And by the end of it, I will show you. You must find your level. Some of you are very good managers, but do not have even a single quality of leadership. When you make a mistake and you get into the leadership, and yet you're a manager, you are going to suffer for the rest of your life because you never perfect. Am I communicating? Yes. Number two, in terms of misconception that make us get into those questions I asked, is this the issue of entrepreneurship. You know what that means? Money. People think if you are rich, you can make a good leader. That's a misconception. You are seeing people being appointed. It's a minister for this because he has this that is providing leadership. Can you not? And we believe to be that. And when I talk about the issue of entrepreneurship, I mean we don't get leaders because of their wealth, because of their background. No. Oyinza okuba omusuubuzi nakolinga eri busuubuzi. That would be something to his management, but not leading them. Point number 3 of misconception, where we make mistakes to end up in the other issues, is the point of knowledge and intelligence. Leadership is not about being very intelligent. Who tells you that the first class student can be a leader? Why can't professors be the presidents of this country? You give a professor of a very powerful university in Silver Junction in Patron. If you choose to be a leader as you want, the two are not married. I have seen people qualifying this on vetting. But how have you been performing in the class? No. In a BBDRG, and you are making a mistake. It is not correct that highly intelligent people, highly knowledgeable people, one person will say that knowledge is power. Who tells you not to do with leadership? Are we together? Now, when we are bringing students, some of the panels, some of the people, organizations, and what have you, they say, but this person was always the best, and you couldn't even at the academic what? You were talented and skilled in that. His English is not good. Don't laugh because you do not understand Omega. You can never make good leadership without the art of bargaining. And you must bargain in one of the international languages in this case. Are we together? Now, yeah, but you have to know good leaders in the world, in a country, to remember from a misconception. Class. Ekyokulabira kiri mu Uganda, mugende mutudde executive cabinet ya government ya Uganda, kuliko ba professors. Aren't they there? University? Bameka. What does that show you? Those who say professors don't be considered the professionals, when you talk of leadership, that's a misconception. Don't add in the two. The kid can be a very good grammar, can be a bookworm in class, and reproduces what exactly. There are people with very strong memory. What someone is actually producing a word, it's making a representation. This is class. You know, when you're in about him. Now, yeah, I will tell you what this means. And I'm not discouraging you from reading, but you must really understand there is something I want to end up with. And I let you go because some of you can do it. Now, the other issue, can you listen? Can you listen? But I don't want to be leaders, they listen as one of their jobs. The second thing, fourth, which is a misconception, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm telling this chairman of the Electoral Commission, we call that principle the pioneer principle, pioneer myth. Pioneer myth, that's misconception. You know what that means? It does not mean nti yasinze okufuna obulungi yemukulembeza omulungi. Pioneer myth or misconception. Being in front. Nti kubanga bwe twakompitinze nga in a Swiss government gundi n'awangula n'afuna obululu 13, he is the best leader in this school. Not. That's where these mistakes, where they are coming from. Some of you don't have time to analyze why you buy test students, those who got the majority votes. But now, they did not have facts that I'm sharing. The question is, why vetting? Vetting does not consider all, one way or the other. But as I said, in the world, in organizations, we misconceive. Why? I talked about democracy. Sometimes democracy is good, other times democracy is what? So never lie on it. Never lie on it. That's why in some countries you discover who all this can never be declared. When you declare this one, you say get money. Now this is leadership. But you must have the art of knowing these issues. Number 5 of the misconceptions that we have, which is very common in organizations, even in homes, is the issue of the positions. For you to think, because I'm a headmaster, I can make a good leadership. No. Every little mixing. The leaders board. We have natural leaders. People think because so and so is in this position, these titles do not work in leadership. Why? All those are misconceptions. That's what I'm saying. By the time I finish, look at yourself, give yourself a level, and describe yourself. You say, I must be able to get this. If this is not my calling, my quality, I shall go in that case. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like, in a number of ways, to thank the Electoral Commission for doing its work. But we have three things, and I want us to understand. After discouraging you and after guiding you, my biggest question is, what is leadership? Question that I told you. Before you call yourself leaders, what is leadership? I asked you, are the leaders naturally born? This microphone is not doing well. Are the leaders naturally born? Where are the leaders? How do we identify leaders? If we have natural leaders, can we develop leadership qualities in others? If we can, how do we do it? When we don't get correct answers, we are going to have issues. Can I now define the leadership? Max. After defining leadership, you score yourselves. You see, this word leadership is very important. People are making succession plans, the wills, and the moment you fault this one, your family is going to have issues. Are you ready? Now, from today onwards, if you want to give yourself a rank, measure yourself. The term leadership is based on only one word. It's based on what? You must have the ability to influence the people. The difference between managers and leaders is influence. You must have the ability to influence people. Nothing more, nothing less. Are we there? That's where problems come from. You must influence the people. You must influence the people you lead to change direction. To change their thinking. To change their attitude. And that influence may be either positive or ladies and gentlemen, you must take note that the difference between leadership, you must take note in the difference between leadership or professionalism and politics. Now that's where we are. I want us to be very realistic to ourselves. Leadership that you are talking about, and by the end of it all, you know that I'm a leader or not. Olina okubanga Katonda yakuwa capacity okwi-influencinga abantu nga bakuwuliramu, and you are able to change their thinking. You are able to change their attitude. You are able to change them the way they see things. And that is why we need student leaders who will help the school and administration in addressing the vices For example, if you are going to tell students, people, the habit of littering is bad. We should stop it and fight it in this school. You have to fight for it. Now, who is a leader? Qualities key. Not teachers. Nobody should tell that every teacher is a leader. Completely wrong. Never think about it. Have you seen teachers? Even when the teacher comes and student is doing something wrong, he continues. Doesn't have influence. Have you seen teachers? The students, they just see somebody in the laser, he has influence. Importantly to note, your credibility and integrity is respected. And when you need somebody to lead a matter, bring that one who is not going to be questioned. You can influence the public negatively, or you can influence it positively. Where is the need for students' governance? Are we there? That one will bring us, are they naturally born? Are they trained? Are they in this case? And that will take us to questions that I will need in this point. When you miss out on that, we bring people on the basis of the 5 misconceptions. And you put them there. Can the student listen to you? Even if you're telling 2 students do this, they can refuse. Why do you waste time to give me a person and give me a uniform for a person who cannot be followed, who cannot be respected, even by 2 students? You see where leadership fails from? I am heard carefully. They are weak. They run, they do ABCD. The ABCD, they carry the cabinet. But because the betting committee ends up doing and qualified. You get my point? Again, now when it comes to activities and what have you, I have heard about the coercing and ABCD. This also is very tricky in itself. When you are leading people, there are times when democracy ceases to work. And some bit of autocracy comes in this case. And you don't look at that and let's say ABCD. But because you are delegated, your prince wants something, it must be done at that point. But in this agreement, that's where these people should come. But the part I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is that you must have the capacity to influence. Or you don't work in our working with them. Our easy, but Brazil. Background today, to jump upside here. The moment you divert, you lose out that influence. And you tell them and you don't do it. That's why the arm of the law comes. Getting the support of an neighbor. Human. I told you this is too big for you, senior one. You must have the capacity of sitting in the lecture for 5 hours. That's why I was telling you, and I was telling you people. But you see, senior one is too young to be a prime minister. But you know, and I tell you people, vote others for purposes of hatred. They are not nationalistic, they are not in love of their school in any. But I said in my statement, you must train them by letting them practice democracy. Can you send a prime minister of senior one to direct a senior six person? Yes, Why? That's why there is administration. And I say, okay, you have done this, and you have failed me this, give me this. That's why administration now comes in. Why? Among the people, there are those who don't want their institution. And you are going to be with them, and they want loopholes. I told you leadership is like losing virginity. Through rape. Some people want to penetrate, others are protecting penetration. Now those who are voters want to penetrate the system. And I'm protecting the penetration. That's why the people who are saying they are outgoing the cabinet, I'm calling them back. The people like the Ronalds, they cannot step outside. They cannot. I cannot allow it. That's now administrative. Because action is communicated to me. What do you want to do? I'm a very intelligent person. This is what you underestimate. Even if I'm not in this school, I'll just come, just 1 minute, and I said, what is the move? Come, Babu, is the move. With due respect. He can pause a bit, they can. For her, create a positive change. Leadership. That positive change get other influence. Visit Google and understand the meaning of influence. Omukulembeze tubayita leaders akyusa endowooza y'abantu, akyusa obwongo bwabwe, naye ekyo kirina kuba talent basoma. There is no school that will teach influence. Are we there? Are leaders naturally born? You give me an answer. For that reason, therefore, if you are not a leader, what can then you be? You can think about management. The alternative is managers. People understand this is where you are. Institutions, organizations, everywhere, churches, what are they looking for? They are looking for managers. Abali, manager, scope ye you want. A leadership, influence, go jifuna. Na yetu, waruti na wagambye nti we shall train you to become a leader because you know kumanya. Nti okufuna influence insane enough to be that. That's why schools provide opportunities for training. And I'm saying, after giving a description, I'm going to give a direction here for something else we are going to follow. Are we there? Now we say, sometimes I told you don't misquote. When you say as teachers, you say, God is a leader, Mr. Swahili a leader. Now let's go to know the managers. If you are not a leader, and God has not given you the power of influence, changing people, do you see the pastors in churches? Do you see them? Those are leaders. Those are leaders. You see how they change the thing of people? Do you see how they get money from people? Those are leaders. They are not managers. Olino kubanga ensebuliramu osobola okutuusa endowooza yaabwe. Naye tulina leadership ya immediate, leading professionally and leading politically. Every organization requires a leadership. Now, if you have failed on that, then you should opt to management. Management. there is always something I speak and you don't take time to understand. Even the people I tell you have never followed my communication when I come and when I'm recognizing the people. I always say, members of the senior management, it has a lot of meaning. I've never said administrators. I don't think anybody has ever quoted me there. Why? That team is managed by managers. I've never addressed them as leaders. Why should you assess yourself? No man influence enough. How can I help you manage? And many of your jobs are in management. Many of your adult life will call for management, not leadership. Because they only need one leader, but they need very many managers. Are we there? That is why I want to train people in the choices they have made after understanding that for me, I will be a manager. For me, I want to be a leader. For me, I want to be an administrator. By getting what is meant and what calls for a person to be, in this sense, a manager. Can we listen and eventually find out whether you're a leader or a manager in this school? In a modern way, you students managers. Why? Management calls for maintenance of directions. When you talk about management, it's about maintenance of directions, maintenance of policies. You do not have any authority to change the policy. To move people in new direction, as I told you, you need influence. Are you there? But when you change, when you get to management, there is element, one word, maintenance. What do state leaders do? You maintain the policies of the school. Can you change the school rules? That's where is your influence. Can you change directions? You have been given delegated direct. You have got to maintain community to work that. If someone wants to take up assembly, do that. If I know these politics that people here killing in assembly, I will do this, I will do this. Era bw'owakanya toka fulumya ku kiseemu nga kabali. Because your role is to maintain what the principal wants. Administrator ayagala ki? Kyobora. All these people you see, they are not administrators. They are management led. Why? The policy have been made by the board. They can't change apart from implementing. These are issues of technicalities in the school. When you study for adult fitting, organizations will need managers. Schools need managers who are going to maintain what they need, but instead they will also have the influence. Are we together? But they do not have any exception. They do not have any alternative of changing what the administration has said. Are we communicating? As we talk, we start knowing Chicho Yaga. Career year. Also, no leader, but effective what? ne bwoba oyogera abantu tebakuwuliriza. Naye we can give you an assignment to maintain this. If, for example, it could be a classroom, the monitor, it could be something, and therefore to maintain that, you work with the team. I have highlighted here. Are we together? You need to know, ladies and gentlemen, because you are about crying for your gifts. You need to know, in this case, there is a very wide misunderstanding or misconception that leading and managing are one and the same, completely. Mr. Okero and the team, I want you to know, these people, they are leaders as they are saying, but it's up to them to know the extent of influence. If they don't, they can be good managers. And they are given policies, and they maintain, they give reports to that level. Why don't you change their name? Purposes of this school and giving people. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're sure and you feel it in the heart of hearts that you're a leader, you must get to know, because I told you the most important function of the school is to train the learners, isn't it? Yes. My duty as the head of school with the team, we must have the consent that during your tenure, I must help you and I must train you to do the following. Are we there? And when you finish this, you all go tomorrow was a child. Okay, we get I'm training a manager, I'm training a leader, I'm training a chief, or I'm training a case of school. One, if you want to become a leader and you feel it, because the question was whether leaders are born, natural training, obviously, all can be developed in terms of qualities. I am now on the fourth question, whether I can develop qualities in the leaders. Are we there? This is what I will help you after discovering yourself. One, I will help to train you on how to become a leader or to lead yourself. That's where we need to know the qualities, because they influence a vow. Qualities. Have you been trained to be a leader? But you know very well what you want, even for adult what? Life. Bagambi, principle number one, a person who will be successful, among weaknesses, na strengths. If you choose and you tell this team, I'll put that for me, I feel my career, I want leadership, I want to change people, I want to influence some of you, but you don't have the command. But you have a certain they are naturally talented, and you don't choose about the goals. No, I can be saved. Now you can fire where there is water. That is the skill. Or what's the skill now is by game? That's pure leadership. Can you tell Mr. Okero to go and lead a church? And he does it. That's what I'm choosing about boys. I must help you to train you on how to lead others or leading a team. Are leaders trained? They are. If they are trained, how are they trained? When you train yourselves, you make mistakes. And when you make mistakes, you lose. And how do they help? They just support, chase them. If you discover ddala okiwulira mu by'okirina n'obusobozi obwa influence obulina, what can the school do? I need to train you on how to lead others or to lead teams. Are we there? Thirdly, if you go and sleep and Mwoyo Mutukuvu continue tells you to go in a leader, okay? How can the school help you? The best I can help also is by helping you to train you in leading effectively. In leading effectively. Are we there? Yes. Because you can lead, but your leadership doesn't have impact. How can you lead effectively and have the following? What would you consider? What would you put into this? And if you feel you must be a leader, I must train you for the fourth one on how to lead an organization. Organization need leadership, but the difference is every organization must have one leader. Okay? The majority are there. Managers. Where the sample size? Can you have 2 headmasters in the school? No. Even those who are wise, that they are very intelligent. There is only one leader. Because he influences, he changes. He makes changes. He changes the thinking of the people. He changes directions. But organization, the very leader, but it's very many. So we are address these people, members of the management, they are managers, they are not leaders. What are you? So we what the chocolate organization, church is an organization, very leader, Pastor Mkuu. What I say, they are manager in organizations, isn't it? They don't go and not back here. If you have to be going to be Chihuahua. The Bagama, you will be here in Mukawaka Meka. Katiama, what was that in Makawaka? They should know. I told Abanana, we are Wakawaka. Why? We must see the Avama, we are doing a presenting. How would you be in the organization and think you are 2 leaders? You will be crushed because you did not understand what you are doing. Protocol. Know your level. Know where you are. You cannot be a prefect, prime minister, and then say, I'm a leader in this school. Do you change directions? How do you influence people? To manage the policies of the school as a delegated responsibility on behalf of the teacher. If you put up students leaders, you take a role. Students managers. Leader for this organization is one called Now, you need to understand, at home there is only one leader, the father. Many times in African setup, what fathers need teach what? They change direction. That's the wrong family. If you don't tell us at what time shall we give food, now you go and get independence so that you should wait on it. You become, but even when you go to be a manager, why? There is a person. That's why some fathers and some men fail to manage homes. Why? They do not have the influence. Managing children and managing wives or wife at home